River Parish Disposal, the largest family-owned commercial waste disposal company for the greater New Orleans area. Call 738-7700 or visit bizstinks.com.
Our business stinks, but it's picking up.
Newell Norman, led as a sheriff, now he's an opinion leader. Weekdays 10 to 1 on WWL.
Welcome back to Saints pregame. Mike Hoss, Deuce McAllister, Jeff Nowak on the sideline. Saints and the Bills. We talked earlier this week with longtime Bill Steve Tasker, and he said, well, man, Buffalo just can't get off the field on third down. They're just struggling. And Buffalo is 16 of 37 on third down defense. The Saints are 17 of 37, so we can feel their pain, but that'll be a critical area today.
Yeah, we didn't want to tell them, hey, man, we got the same problems you got.
That's the only area.
Yeah, I mean, but you guys don't have that problem as much because you're still 3-0, and, you know, we're trying to get off the snide as far as get our first W, and so, you know, it'll be intriguing to see how each team tries to attack that. For the Saints, you know, it's been kind of boom or bust situations. Last week you weren't as bad in that situation, but you didn't get them in that situation enough, and then the other part of it is you played so poorly on special teams that they were like, it doesn't matter. You know, we can run the football. No need to try to risk some things that you normally would do. And in this situation, you hope that it doesn't become that in this game, where it doesn't matter, you know, what you do on third down because, hey, we're up already. No need to chance it.
Mac Jones and Sam Darnold combined for almost 500 yards and 5 touchdowns, no picks. So Josh Allen, I mean, he's a big guy. He throws it well. He runs it well. He probably doesn't get enough accolade for how smart he is and when to kind of flip the ball and do a lot of things. How do you best defend him?
You got to hit him. I mean, you got to be able to hit him. You got to make him uncomfortable in the pocket, make him think that he's seeing one thing and it's kind of not that part of it. He'll give you some chances, but at the same time, you've got to be in position to take those opportunities away. And so he's a smart player. He's a good player. He's been playing this game long enough to understand and know what his strengths are, but you've got to make him feel uncomfortable. And so if you can't take one thing away from him, then it's going to be very hard. And I think that's where getting pressure and kind of rushing him just a little bit is going to be advantageous for you.
And they will be without one of their tackles today. Spencer Brown will not be playing. He is inactive, so that's the first time this year they've had an issue there. Special teams, man, there was a season of mistakes last week, and so
not one season, a few seasons.
Yeah.
You combine 4 or 5 seasons of the mistakes that we had, and that just can't happen.
Right.
I mean, that it cannot happen.
Almost like they brought up Nephi Sewell, practice squad elevation, like make a statement in that area today.
No, well, not even that. The statement is just do your job. Do your individual job. And if you do your individual job collectively, it will be good enough. One, when you're covering a kick, I have to run. If my lane is lane 1, lane 3, lane 4, I have to be in my lane. Because if I'm not in my lane, the guy next to me, he can't do his job. And now I've got one guy trying to do 2 guys' job. And so do your job individually. And from the kicking standpoint of making field goals, I don't know if the seat is hot, but if it's not, it's getting warm.
I would say it's warm. He's missed one each game, some close last week from 52. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that's the NFL.
That's the NFL.
That's
Buffalo,
the NFL.
Buffalo waived their punter after the first game, and he had a 48-yarder, one inside the 20. He only punted 4 times, and they waived him.
Yeah, but that's the NFL, and so Blake's got to be Blake. He's got to be an all-pro, and it's tough, but that's the nature of this league.
We will hear from Saints head coach Kellen Moore about today's game. Keep it right here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
My personal favorite stories are when a young man comes in and you can see they're a little intimidated. This just happened last week. I saw the young man. I said, hey, what can I do to give you a hand? And he said, well, I'm here for an engagement ring, but I don't think I'm in the right place. So I got him to my desk, and within an hour, he had purchased an engagement ring, had spent $1,000, and he was treated like he spent a lot more, and I'm sure we have a customer for life. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
Let's go, my kiddos! Rise and shine! I am tired of early morning alarms and sitting in carpool lines. I want to relax with a spa day. No more family meetings. I want a family outing.
Let's take big one there.
My to-do list has taken over. How about a to-dream list instead? First up, play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
Make a vacation declaration of your own and start planning your escape to the Mississippi Gulf Coast at coastalmississippi.com.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit CraigsElectrical.com.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Be the first to know the latest on the Saints. Join the Big Talkers Club at WWL.com.
Now, here's Coach's Keys to the Game with Kellen Moore.
You look at Buffalo and their offense. It begins with Josh Allen, of course, the MVP from last year. But their running game, and they don't really disguise it, right? 13 personnel. They'll throw out of it, but 13 personnel, James Cook, and they're going to line up in that and want to run it right down your throats.
Yeah, Josh leads the way. He's the MVP of this league for a reason. He's done a phenomenal job. But what this run game is doing is really making them a two-headed monster. And their ability to run the football and then play in really positive situations for Josh has been really tough for a lot of defenses now for, going back to last year, but certainly this year, the way they run the football is a challenge. And so you have to stop the run. If you don't stop the run, if you create explosives in there, it's going to be a challenging day for you.
Flip it for your offense. For the first time, you do get your starting line back with Trevor at guard and Fuaga back now at right tackle for the first time this year. If they've had an issue and they've had some injuries in the middle of their defensive front, it's been stopping the run. So another key area for you guys to get some good open lanes.
Yeah, I think this game, you're going to be able to tell a lot by who's running the football the best. And so certainly it's something that's important to us. We need to run the football. We need to play in mixed downs more often so that we can play that run game with the action game. It'd be awesome just to see this offensive line out there together. And so it'll be a lot of fun when those guys all go out there together.
And kind of the intangible, right? The big turnover. Now, they haven't turned the ball over at all, so, all right? So, but get the big turnover. Or maybe it's a punt return where he had 40. He doesn't get tackled, and he takes it to the house. That kind of play to kind of flip the script is do you feel like that's what's needed when you have to go into Buffalo and play a team that's 3-0 and doing everything right?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to execute at a really high level, and we're going to have to make some plays that change this game. And so, one of their big secret sauces is their ability to protect the football and create turnovers. They've won that battle 25 straight games, and, they've won most of those. And so because of that, we're going to have to create some turnovers, we're going to have to protect the football, and then we're going to have to make a couple of big plays.
They haven't lost there since November of 23. Now's as good a time as any, right?
Someone has to, and so we're ready to be that team.
Good luck.
Thank you.
That's it for Coach's Keys to the Game with Kellen Moore.
And let's get down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, we're up in New York, and there has been a quarterback change in New York with the Giants going with rookie Jackson Dart. This week, Kellen Moore was asked about his faith in Spencer Rattler, and he stood firmly behind the young quarterback. He said he's been phenomenal in game planning, that if he keeps playing the way he is and preparing the way he is, that the wins will come. And, the Saints are big underdogs today. The term that's been used in the locker room is turning point opportunity. This is the type of game that no one's expecting you to win, but you go out and do something no one's expecting. That can change your season. That's how the veterans like Justin Reed are viewing it, and we'll see if they can deliver on that opportunity today.
Thank you, Jeff. Packed house here at Highmark Stadium. National anthem, coin toss, kickoff, week 4 as we wrap up September. Coming up next on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels. No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
For fans of saving money. For fans of big rewards. For fans of getting more for your money. There's Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Saints fans, open your free high-earning checking and see what it's like to get better rates, better returns, and better service. Join a winning team. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
Protect your home or business with the Shield from J&J Exterminating. We tackle tough opponents, giving you a solid defense against pests. Win the battle with J&J Exterminating.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Need to see a dentist right away? At Louisiana Dental Center, we'll see you today. This is Bobby Hebert at Cajun Cannon. Visit ladentalcenter.com to schedule an appointment. Louisiana Dental Center, your dental home team and proud dental office of our beloved New Orleans Saints.
Who Dat Nation congregation, pause your DVR and sync up to Saints Radio, WWL.
Welcome back. The Buffalo offense just getting introduced. One game already in the books from Dublin, Ireland. Pittsburgh defeating Minnesota 24-21. Again, it's a gorgeous day. Some clouds early on. And Deuce, you were on the field. He said just a little bit of breeze.
Yeah, a little breeze, which kind of actually helped down there with, how warm it was. And, if you look at the top of the stadium, you've probably got a little bit more of a breeze.
Yeah.
And so, I don't know if it's enough to where it affects when you take the ball kicking off in the first and the third quarter. I don't think that will be the case, but it's just something to monitor.
So getting ready for our national anthem and get this thing going. We are the final year of Highmark Stadium. To our left is the new Highmark that'll be open for 2026. That'll hold about 60,000. This building that's been open since 1973 holds 71,000.
Can you tell the listeners about your experience with some of the fans that were waiting on you at the airport and as we drove in this morning?
I will. Let's do the national anthem first. Let's have some respect, and then I will talk about that. We have plenty of time.
Touche, sir.
And now to honor America, performing the national anthem, please welcome Jay Dreff.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Let's pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
Just had the national anthem and a flyover. We really couldn't see the plane. Saw the plane on the screen. It was massive. And yes, we were greeted yesterday by some fans as we got in. And I kind of thought Buffalo fans were like us, right? Very passionate, small market. You know, you root. Then, can I say, flipped off by more 5-year-olds than yesterday and today on the way in. I couldn't believe it.
I mean, it was, you had somebody using Flight Tracker to see when our plane comes in just to do exactly what you're talking about.
Right.
I'm like, we're not even a rival. We should be friends.
We're not Tom Brady and the Patriots coming here.
Guys, I do want to add, one thing we learned since we got here, this fan base is really excited because they don't get a lot of 1 o'clock starts, noon central starts. They're excited because it's one of the few times all year they get to celebrate during the daytime.
And it is tails. New Orleans has won the toss and elected to defer. Buffalo will receive. Which way would you like to kick? Switch sides, gentlemen. Buffalo's choice this half. They will receive.
And Jeff's right. We talked to a guy at the hotel last night. Okay, he was the bartender. And he said this would be a very tough ticket because they play so many prime time games. It's the last year of the building. And so this was going to be a very tough ticket to have. Their next 1 o'clock game is November 13th against Tampa Bay.
And that tells you how good that team is then. I mean, when you talk about not being able to have daytime games, and so that's impressive, and that just tells you also, you talk about the fan excitement. They are excited about this team. They are fired up about this team, and we talked earlier, this team has Super Bowl aspirations.
So the Saints, we are behind the Buffalo bench. If you're watching on television, the Buffalo is going left to right. And the Saints in black pants, white tops, black numerals, gold helmets. The Bills in white pants, blue jerseys, white helmets. And the Saints will be kicking right to left here in the first quarter. And if there is any wind, and most of that wind, we look to the top of the stadium, kind of swirling. Blake Grippy will be kicking into it, if you would say, into the first quarter. And Buffalo, they beat Baltimore week 1, despite being down 15 points in the fourth quarter. Then they beat the Jets on the road and then home against Miami. They have scored a touchdown every time they touch the ball, first time of the football game. And that has been an area where the Saints have struggled. They have not scored a point in the first quarter. So back deep is not Brandon Codrington. He is inactive today.
They allowed several explosive plays and a blocked punt.
Curtis Samuel will be back, and he is the first time being active today, as well as Ray Davis. The kick is away, and it comes down to actually Ty Johnson is back, and he gets hammered by the special teams, and that's Danny Stutzman making that statement right off the bat. Ty Johnson, the running back, had the ball, but at the 20-yard line, met up with the rookie.
Yeah, a little different kick as well for the Saints. One that kind of, I let it hang up in the air, and looked like that was a right return, and he never was able to get it all the way to the right side. And Saints look like defensively they are going 5 down defensive lineman, 1 linebacker.
One back is behind Josh Allen, who is under center. That is James Cook. They'll start at the 21. Toss to Cook on the numbers on the right side, but he gets tackled by Cam Jordan, who got him at the 23, so a very short yardage there. Cam got him by the ankles.
Yeah, and the Saints, it looks like they're going with, on that particular play, it's 5 down, 1 linebacker, 3 safeties. Now they check into nickel. Nickel defense is on the field now until Pete Warner comes onto the field.
A gratuitous 3, 2nd and 7. This time Allen will be in the shotgun at the 23-yard line. James Cook to his right, and he will throw. Looks, stands in the middle, throws across the middle, caught. Josh Palmer, first down, far side. Other side of the numbers, finally hauled down by Kinstray Kool-Aid McKinstry down at Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, the Saints haven't faced the Bills since 2021, but the same can't be said for safety Justin Reed. If you include the playoffs, he's faced Josh Allen and the Bills 5 times in the last 3 years, and he spent this week sharing his notes with his fellow defensive players, hoping that could give him some nuggets to play fast today.
Josh Palmer on the reception and the first down. Up to the 38. Handoff. Cook slips through one tackle of Demario Davis. Take it to about the 42-yard line, so a gain of 4 yards for James Cook. Alontae Taylor and Isaac Yedem were there.
Yeah, and going back to that previous play, the Saints, you don't get enough pressure on the quarterback, and they're just running that over route. And, Kool-Aid, that's one of the guys that they've targeted a little bit early in the season. He and Isaac Yedem, those guys in the back end, they're going to have to show up a little bit and, try to make some plays on the football.
Brandon Staley, well aware of Joshua Palmer, the wide receiver, drafted him when he was the Chargers head coach in 21. 2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard gain. Play action. Josh Allen stands in the middle. Now he's in trouble, and he'll pull it down. And he's got some Saints there. The Saints will bring him down. Ran right into Carl Granderson at the 43-yard line. So a 1-yard gain, not a sack, but a good job to keep him in the middle.
Yeah, you talk so much about teams that use the scramble mode, and that's really what that was. It became scramble mode. The Saints only rushed 4, but did a decent enough job where, hey, I can't get the sack, but I'm going to stay in an area. You look at Brian Brzee in that area, and then it's just tracking back. It looked like Josh kind of tripped up a little bit, and Granderson was right there tracking back to the quarterback.
So now it's 3rd and 5. Moving left to right, first drive here for the Buffalo Bills. He's in the shotgun, empty backfield, takes the snap. Saints bring 4, throws to the far side to Curtis Samuel, makes the catch, gets the first down. Kool-Aid McKinstry on the coverage into Saints territory to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, and so looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, you kind of see the guy. It's a return route, and they're going to make Kool-Aid have to be able to change directions. And so you see Samuel just sink his hips. He's returning back to the outside, and that's a play that you've got to be able to stop. It's 3rd, and you don't bring pressure on it, but you see the motion, you see the shifts, and you can't slow him down, you can't stop him. That's one of the things that you're going to have to try to be able to do.
It's his first catch of the season. He's been inactive the first 3 games. First down for the Bills at Saints territory at the 48. Handoff left side. James Cook brought down by Kool-Aid McKinstry as he takes it to the 43-yard line. So he picked up 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming. Justin Reed was there.
I don't know if the left side of that offensive line looked like it was a little early, and it may have just been how they came off the ball. No flag on the play, but run a little counter play, and one of the players, you can see Rump probably has to back up a little bit is what the officials are telling him. He's very close on that line of being offsides.
2nd and 5. Quick little pass, wide receiver screen to Khalil Shakir. Breaks out of a tackle, still on his feet. 20, 15, 10, touchdown. Khalil Shakir. Demario Davis had an early shot. Looked like the Saints were going to get him down on the near sideline. Instead, 43-yard catch. Really, the catch was 4 yards.
Yeah, it was 1 yard. It was a screen.
Screen pass.
It's literally a wide receiver screen, and we just do a poor job of tackling at the point, and it looked like a few guys that maybe had a shot, Demario being the first, and some other guys, you don't run to the football, you don't chase because you assume that, hey, my guy has made the tackle, and next thing you know, he's in the end zone. And so some of that's effort. Some of it's you've got to be able to make the tackle when you're asking Demario to get there. And so some guys have to be able to get off of blocks. That's the other part of it as well.
So make it 4 straight opening drive touchdowns, and Buffalo takes a quick lead, 7-0. Saints will get it when we come back on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our home.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Attention basketball fans, the NBA Cup is back for year 3, and tickets for Pelicans Cup Nights presented by Morris Bart are on sale now. Join us at the Blender for these special tournament matchups. Come on down November 14th as we host LeBron, Luka, and the Lakers. Then join us on November 26th for an exciting battle against Ja Morant and the Grizzlies. Check out the full schedule and get single game tickets or a 12-game plan that includes all NBA Cup matchups by visiting pelicans.com/NBA Cup.
Newell Norman, Leaders Lead, weekdays 10 to 1 on WWL.
On that drive, 7 plays, 79 yards, 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Josh Allen 3 for 3, 66 yards. The touchdown to Khalil Shakir. Shakir caught his first touchdown last week of the season, and that was Josh Allen's 200th touchdown. So that makes it 201, and not the statement the defense wanted to make, at least from a tackling standpoint. Got him into 1 third down, but it was a 14-yarder to Josh Palmer, 9-yarder to Curtis Samuel, and then Shakir for the touchdown.
Yeah, and just looking at that drive, right now it looks like they're going to pick on Kool-Aid, and he's got to be up to the challenge. And so it's just being able to be locked in, and, I'm going to be able to do my assignment to the best of my ability. And, if not, then they're going to have to, figure out ways to get some other people involved.
Matt Prater is the kicker. He was the practice squad elevation for week 1. It does come down this time to Velus Jones on the far side, 10, 20, as he takes it now to the middle of the field, crossing the 30 to the 32-yard line. He has not had a return since week 1 as they've been targeting Kendre Miller, but good return for him on the 29-yard return. He had 2 returns for 20 yards early on in that week 1, and then nothing. So the Saints opening drive powered by Ace Garage Door. For professional service and more, call Ace Garage Door.
And the Saints start in 11 personnel.
Trevor Penning and Kaliesa Fuaga in the football game. Under center is Rattler. Hands it to Kamara. Gets nailed quickly. Trevor Penning's guy, he got tackled for a loss probably of about half a yard by Deion Walker, 4th-round pick out of Kentucky.
Yeah, big man, too. He's originally from Detroit, and, you talked about when I had a couple of his games back in college, and you just look at him, and I know that they're pleased with his progression, a guy that you thought early on that would be higher than a 4th round, but, some things that he needed to do a little bit better in college and wasn't able to do it as the Saints kind of reset that formation, but makes a play there, the first play of the game.
2nd and 11 from the 30.
Timeout. We weren't lined up right.
Now a late flag comes in, but I think he didn't know that they called the timeout.
And I can tell you what the problem was. We had too many on the field.
Prior to the flag, timeout. New Orleans, the first of the half. He's 30 seconds in length.
So that's why you had the issue with flipping the formation. We had too many on the field, and they caught it late as far as the official, and that's why he threw the flag. He was like, wait, you shifted, you motioned. How is that so? And so as we start this game, you don't want to be burning a timeout there, but it would have been another penalty. And look, these plays are scripted. They're scripted.
Right off the bat.
They're scripted. You know who's in and out. And so that's part of the frustration, just because I have an extra guy in and you're not on the same page.
2nd down and 11 from the 30. Tossed to Kamara on the left side. Takes it outside the numbers, has a little bit of a running room, and that's a late hit far outside the Buffalo bench. No flags. I mean, he got tackled. He got hit on the other side of that yellow line.
Oh, he got hit. He was definitely in the white, out of bounds when he's hit. Got hit before by someone, and of course you're not going to see a replay of it, but that was definitely a late hit.
He picked up 4 yards, so the Saints face their first third down, but it's a 3rd down and 8 from their own 34. Need to get across the 41. Empty backfield for Spencer Rattler. 2 to the bottom, 3 to the top. Back to throw. Bills bring 4. Steps up. He's going to pull it down and run. And he'll make the first down as he crosses the 40. It leaps forward to about the 43-yard line. So Spencer Rattler picks up 9 with his feet. Happy birthday, Spencer. First down.
Yeah, looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, really nice job. They show pressure, but they actually drop. You have pressure in the A-gap. Both of those guys drop out, and they drop to the sticks area. Spencer's able to make one guy miss, and that's really all you need to do. Once you make him miss, then you pick up the first down, and that's a much-needed first down for a Saints offense that has moved the ball at times, but not consistent.
First down. Saints moving right to left. First quarter already down 7-0. Kamara gets it right side, caught from behind by Shaq Thompson. They know him well. He picked up maybe a yard or 2. This is his first year in Buffalo after 10 years in Carolina, so Saints fans know Shaq Thompson.
Yeah, a really good football player, and he does a good job of using his speed on the backside. Offensive linemen, whether it's the guard and or center on the backside, have to make sure that they can get off of that double team up front to be able to get that backside linebacker, because eventually that's where Alvin wants to end up because of the fast flow.
Saints at their own 45 face a 2nd and 8. Pistol formation. Rattler lifts his leg, takes the snap, play action. Here comes some pressure, stands, now he pulls it down again, and he's going to run it. Midfield, 45. Now a late flag comes in from the near side. He took it down to Buffalo's 40, but it's going to be holding on Buffalo, so that's going to stand. A 15-yarder by Spencer Rattler.
Really nice job here by Spencer Rattler, just being able to take this football down. We'll listen to the call.
Defense number 27. A 5-yard penalty will be added at the end of the play. First down.
And that may be the reason why he didn't throw the football, because his receiver was being held. We've seen him kind of use his legs in earlier games, and we saw it kind of twice here. The Saints are able just to pick up enough of guys on that blitz there. Spencer does a nice job of being able to use his feet to get yardage, and you can see the Buffalo Bills coming after him. I like for the Saints to go up top at some point if they can block them up a little bit, particularly on earlier downs.
Penalty on Tre'Davious White, former LSU Tiger. Play action. Spencer rolls, throws, complete. Juwan Johnson, 25 before he is knocked out of bounds inside the 20. So that's his 20th reception, knocked out of bounds by Tyron Johnson. 17 yards for Juwan Johnson.
Man, that's ugly. I want to make sure that Juwan is okay. He tried to stop suddenly right there on the sideline, and so that was kind of ugly. Hopefully knees, ankles are okay, because he tried to stop and kind of cut back right there on the sideline. He's out. Hopefully he's okay, but he's a big part of what they're trying to do offensively.
The Saints are in the Raising Cane's red zone. Raising Cane's one love. At the 18, handoff middle, Kendre Miller, room to run. At the 10, still on his feet, 5, Kendre Miller takes it in for the touchdown. This time he broke the tackles, and this time he took it 18 yards for the touchdown, and Kendre Miller has his first rushing touchdown of the season. That's the answer.
Wow. And the reason you say wow, you've been waiting on this. You've been waiting on this from this young man. There was 3 broken tackles. This is a counter. Kendre went backside. This play is front side play. If you see the Saints use those tackles, they're pulling to the front side. Kendre goes backside, and that's kind of a saying in hey, if you go back there, you have to be OB. That's be your own blocker. He does it, breaks tackles, 18 yards, he's in the end zone.
Blake Rupe in for the extra point, and it is good. That is an Ochsner Saints touchdown. Ochsner, long live you, long live the Saints. And we'll check on Juwan Johnson, who is in the blue tent, but it's 7-7. Saints score on their first possession, first points of the first quarter of this season. Back after this in a 7-7 tie on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
The year 1975. The New Orleans Saints move into the Superdome and establish a home field advantage feared around the league. Soon after, Ford F-Series begins its reign as the best-selling truck in America. And Ford trucks have kept that win streak alive for 48 straight years. Ford F-150, an official truck of the New Orleans Saints. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today.
Shop Rouse's, the official supermarket of the New Orleans Saints, and your local low-price leader. Get Chairman's Reserve USDA Angus Choice Beef Boneless Top Round Roast or London Broiled Steak for only $5.97 a pound. You save up to $2.52 a pound. Rouse's Russet Potatoes 5-pound bags are 2 for $5. Baby back pork ribs are just $2.99 a pound. And a 2-liter Coke, Sprite, Fanta, or Barks are 2 for $4. Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints.
Terminix, the official pest and termite control partner of the New Orleans Saints. Locally owned for 75 years, with humble beginnings on Poitras Street. Terminix has effective solutions that will help eliminate pest problems throughout the year. Protect your home for all 4 quarters of the year. Termites and rodents never stop playing, neither does Terminix. Roaches, rats, ants, and termites, we do it all. Terminix, protect your dome, protect your home. Go Saints!
Wake up to the news you need and talk you love. Tommy Tucker, 6 to 10 on WWL.
I'll give you the drive in a minute. Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, as you mentioned, Jawan Johnson went down really awkwardly at the end of that play. He came out, didn't immediately go into the injury tent until Kendra Miller scored the touchdown on the next play. So we'll see how that progresses, but it does seem like he was trying to remain available if that possession extended. He's still in the tent right now, and I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Jeff. On the drive for the Saints, 7 plays, 69 yards, 403. Their first red zone drive in the first quarter of this season. 5 first downs, 3 of them rushing, 2 by Spencer Rattler. Kick comes down to Curtis Samuel, takes it across the 20 and across the 30 on the near side to about the 33-yard line. Chris Rumpf was there, as well as Jalen Ford and Nephi Sewell. 30-yard return, but the Saints do the most important thing. They answer. They answer. As the Bills come out for their second drive.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we were expecting or looking for from this team, just to be able to not hurt yourself. You did on the second play of the game, having too many people on the field. You burnt the timeout, but it ended up paying off for you.
Did not get the penalty, so the Bills moving left to right in a 7-7 game. Will start at the 34. Josh Allen under center. James Cook is the deep back. Play action. Stands, throws across the middle. Caught. Brought down quickly into Saints territory for 49 by Ike Yedem, but that's Keon Coleman who picks up the first down to the Saint 49. 17 yards, and man, they just make it look easy.
Well, it is easy for him because you got one-on-one coverage, and that's deep in, and you have the play action until now. Isaac has to be able to make sure he's there. You're going to hold those linebackers with that fake, that action, until now the window is really, really clear. Now the Saints go back to that 5-down look, 3 safeties on the field.
Ball sitting at the Saint 49. This time Josh Allen under center. And James Cook gets it, avoids 1, avoids 2, but Cam Jordan got him from behind. Brian Brzee and Demario Davis had a quick shot at him, but he's a tough little runner, man. He's 4th year out of Georgia. He's got some speed and some agility, too.
He's elusive right there, and one guy that had a shot at him defensively was Jonas Sanker, and that's back-to-back drives, really, for Sanker that had a shot at making a play and hadn't come up with that play. He's going to have to be a guy that can tackle in the open space for the Saints, and it looks like they go back to their base defense.
Sanker had a shot at Khalil Shakir in that touchdown, but play action again as Josh Allen looks to throw, does throw, complete far side. Keon Coleman in front of Kool-Aid McKinstry down to the Saint 25 or 24-yard line, and another first down as a 19-yard reception.
Yeah, it's explosive plays. It's a threat of the run game. It's their ability to be able to protect the quarterback. You know, you're getting late pressure on Josh Allen, but I mean, it's just not enough. And defensively on the back end, we don't have an answer to be able to cover those guys.
Ball sits at the Saint 24, 4:46, clock moving, 7-7, first quarter. Bills have it on their second drive, moving left to right. Allen under center, gives it to Cook. Left side, has a hole. Takes it inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line. So he'll pick up 7. It's a little extracurriculars going on over there, but second down and 3 coming.
If that's what it takes to get you, if that's what it takes to get you involved in the game from a mental standpoint, hey, do it the first play. Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day, stock up on Bud Light. Pittsburgh final 24 over Minnesota. That was the Dublin game. Atlanta 3, Washington nothing, Cleveland 7, Detroit 0, Carolina 6, New England nothing, Giants 7, Chargers 0. Get to rest in a minute.
Cook getting better. 4, 5, 6, 7. That was the 7-yarder. 2nd and 3. Cook gets it again, cuts it back, and he's got room to run. 15, 10 on the near side, and steps out of bounds in front of Jonas Sanker and Isaac Yedem, but gets the first down, and it'll be first and goal at the 8-yard line.
Yeah, Philly 14, Tampa 0, Houston 3, Tennessee nothing on that one. It's a zone play. He just bounces it. He bounces it, you know, and that's where Isaac has to be the force guy. And instead of Cook kind of challenging the safety and or the corner Isaac, he decides to, you know, just to run out of bounds. He's picked up the first down, and so the Saints, from a discipline standpoint in the secondary and coming up and making a play, they've got to be able to do so. But right now, Buffalo, you see why they're so tough offensively. They give you a lot of different looks, and they're able to execute.
First and goal. Cook gets the handoff, middle of the field, breaking his tackles again. And does not get to the 1. Jonas Sanker had him as the last guy to get a shot at him, and he wouldn't let go of him, but it's still solid run, 7 yards, and 2nd and goal coming up from about the 1-yard line.
Yeah, we missed 2 or 3 tackles there, and then Sanker is kind of holding on, and he's able to pull it out. I thought that ball may have come loose late.
It did. It popped right back to him.
It popped out, but he was able to grab it. But it did pop loose late, but he was able to grab it right back in the air.
Carl Granderson made the tackle. 2nd and goal from the 1. Handoff Cook, left side, touchdown. Ball comes out again, but after the touchdown, and James Cook has the touchdown, and Buffalo takes it down on the 1-yard touchdown, and have scored the first 2 times they have touched it.
Yeah, looking at that roster, Marcus Gumbo trying to look power action from that offensive line up front. And, you know, one of the problems that we're having right now, we're not tackling well. You know, you've got Cook that are making guys miss and then just breaking tackles. And then even on the previous drive, as far as their touchdown drive, they're just able to break tackles. And we're not tackling well whatsoever.
Josh Allen has been perfect as Matthew Prater comes in for his 2nd extra point. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Still in the first quarter. 2:29 to play as the Saints will get it for the 2nd time. 14-7 Buffalo on top. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Join the gridiron action in New Orleans with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Saints game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21, not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe, Bossier City, and Caesars New Orleans. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the New Orleans Saints.
When it comes to excellence, Mercedes-Benz SUVs deliver. With 4MATIC's impressive all-wheel precision, awe-inspiring MBUX technology, and state-of-the-art acoustics that immerse you in every moment. From intelligence to power, from safety to precision, performance means more in a Mercedes-Benz. Discover the Mercedes-Benz SUV that's right for you at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer, or visit MBUSA.com to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, official luxury vehicle of the New Orleans Saints.
Are you taking care of a loved one on Medicare? People's Health Medicare Advantage plans offer a respite benefit for members with dementia, including Alzheimer's. With up to 12 sessions a year, as long as 8 hours at a time, your loved one will be in safe hands, while you, the caregiver, have a break to catch up on your busy life. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
Home of the Saints and LSU, plus live local real-time news and talk. WWL.
Well, let's get down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, in between series, Juwan Johnson came out, tested out whatever was ailing him, and he's been cleared to return. A good sign for the Saints offense.
Thank you, Jeff. James Cook, his 5th rushing touchdown. Buffalo on the drive, 7 plays, 66 yards, 4 minutes and 17 seconds. They're very similar to their first drive. Josh Allen, 5 for 5, 103. They've got 145 yards on their 2 drives. Cook has 8 carries for 41 yards, 5.1 yard average. Last week against Miami in the first half, he had 8 carries for 72 for 9.1 yards a carry, as the Saints are getting ready to bring this one back, and it'll be Velus Jones again at the 1 yard line on the near side as he takes it back to the middle, trying to get to the outside. Flags come in as he's run out of bounds in front of the Saints bench at the 24 yard line.
Yeah, it should be holding on Ugo Amadi.
Did not think it was going to be good news. So here's Land Clark, our referee.
During the return, holding, number 0, a 10-yard penalty. First down, New Orleans.
First penalty for the Saints, as they will now start back at their own.
Probably at the 10, roughly.
See where they break the huddle. I haven't really spotted it yet. The Buffalo, Russo's telling his team to come on up. It's going to be the 8 left hash mark. 13. So finally get the ball spotted, and that's where the Saints will get it. Moving right to left here in the second quarter. Empty backfield. Now Kamara comes and gets the handoff. Left side, 10, 15, hole, 20 on the left side, all the way up to the 30-yard line as Alvin Kamara picks up the first down to the 30-yard line with a 17-yard run. Cole Bishop finally stopped him.
Yeah, Saints in 11 personnel, and they go here. They're going to go quick on the ball. They go empty, but and then it just turns into a jet sweep, and they pull the tackles on the bluff going for the QB run, but it's basically right there open for him.
Spencer throws it left side, complete to Jack Stoll, who makes the catch and takes it up to about the 36. Stoll had his first reception last week and his first touchdown as a Saint. Picked up 7 yards and 2nd and 3.
Yeah, looking at the Rouse's Market Gumbotron, that was a busted play. Alvin and the quarterback, the fake should have been to the other side, and they ended up hitting the play in the flat. It was a busted play, but it worked for him.
We'll take it. 7 yards. 2nd and 3, 14-7. Buffalo handoff, middle of the field. Alvin Kamara just fights his way for the first down. Good blocking up front as he takes it to the 42-yard line, just outside the left hash mark for 5 yards and a first down.
Little split zone action. Tight end has to cut the end man on the line of scrimmage. I think that was Jawan. He does a nice job of it. You have push inside by Cesar Ruiz and Eric McCoy. And I think, who was that trying to fight? Was that Trevor Penning down the field trying to fight? It was. And so good job by those guys inside, just being some maulers.
Under a minute to play first quarter. First down for the Saints at their own 42. Deep back is Kendre Miller, already has a touchdown. Gets it again, middle of the field. And he'll fight his way to the 44-yard line before Greg Russo, and Joey Bosa is there, as well as Deion Walker. Give him 2 yards on that. And 25 seconds, 28 on the play clock. Saints are going to go in a hurry.
Yeah, that time we don't control the backside defensive end, and that's the guy that makes the play.
Rattler takes the snap, does not throw it to Olave, who he thought was looking at early, and now throws it complete to Rashid Shaheed. First down, far side. There is a flag, but it's going to be against Buffalo, holding Buffalo, so that will stand all the way down to the 46-yard line.
Yeah, well, not only stand, you'll add 5 more to it. And here, Spencer, if he hangs in there
defense number 27.
a little bit longer.
The penalties decline. The result of the play is the first down.
That picture's even cleaner. He drifts a little bit, and Rashid does a good job of coming back to him and showing him his numbers. But Rashid is wide open the complete way on this play. They're running. It's almost like an inverted switch route down the field. And if he hangs in there just for a second, it opens up even cleaner for him originally without him having to move and kind of buy some time. But really nice job by the Saints on their 2 drives so far.
So we will come to the second quarter.
It's the end of the first quarter.
Thank you, Land Clark. It is the end of the first quarter. Saints have the football and driving. 14-7 Buffalo. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Do you want a career where you truly make a difference? Acadian Ambulance and the National EMS Academy are looking for dedicated people just like you to join their upcoming EMT class. In just 12 weeks, you can become a medic. Working at Acadian Ambulance will unlock a rewarding career with clear paths for advancement. This isn't just a job, it's a calling. You can make a difference. Sign up today at becomeamedic.com. That's becomeamedic.com.
Garage doors from Ace Garage Door Company are built tough, durable, reliable, and ready to handle whatever life throws at them. Just like the best offensive lines in football, our best in industry CHI overhead doors stand strong, keeping your home safe and looking great like a fresh uniform. Don't fumble with weak garage doors for your home or business. Call Ace Garage Door Company today, where strength meets style. Visit acegaragedoorllc.com and Google them to read 1,200 5-star reviews.
Ace Garage Door. Ace Garage Door.
Gulf Coast, wake up! Your teams, your voices, your network. The Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network provides wall-to-wall local sports action around the clock every weekday, starting at 10 a.m. Tune in to Locked On Saints, Locked On Pelicans, Locked On LSU, and Locked On SEC. Your team every day from the experts who live and breathe them. From the Dome to Death Valley and the Smoothie King Center to the SEC, it's all here. Weekdays at 10 a.m. only on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network.
At Auctioner Health, our purpose is clear. A strong and healthy Louisiana, serving with more than exceptional care. With education and workforce development initiatives and investments in economic development, we believe in innovation with compassion to give more hope and create more smiles. Because at the core of every community is you. Auctioner Health, long live Louisiana. Long live you.
You're listening to the flagship station of the Saints, WWL-AM-FM.com.
Start of the second quarter here at Highmark Stadium. Building here since 1973, new one being built next door. The Saints will start the second quarter trailing 14-7, but have the football at their own, at Buffalo's 46 after the first down reception by Rashid Shaheed. The penalty was on Tre'Davious White, his second penalty. Saints now moving left to right. Under center is Rattler. In motion across the formation, jet sweep. Shaheed has it. Left side, outside. Run out of bounds by Dorian Strong. Dorian Williams, the Tulane player, the linebacker, ran him out of bounds as he picked up 5 yards.
Mike, you know how fast you have to be to outrun a blocker that has you flanked already, and you still outrunning? Well, that's exactly what happened to Jack with Rashid Shaheed, the football in his hand.
Picked up 5, 2nd and 7. Rattler to throw is in trouble. Now he gets wrapped up and brought down by number 92, Daquan Jones, in his 12th year at Penn State.
I want to see this again if I can. It looks like this is either a screen or a quarterback draw. His set tells me it's QB draw, but they don't get enough up the field quick enough. That was QB draw, designed QB draw, just by his set and then trying to allow those defensive tackles and linemen up the field, but they don't get up the field far enough.
So now it's 3rd down and 5 for the Saints from Buffalo's 41. 14-7 Buffalo out of the shotgun. Rattler clapping, wants the football, gets it. Here comes pressure. He's in trouble. Rattler, that ball's loose. That ball's loose, and it's going to go out of bounds. So Rattler kind of threw it, but he also kind of got it knocked out.
Yeah, you would have been better off taking a timeout or a safety. They didn't have the correct call on. He called it. The center snaps it, but that's a gap. That's a gap blitz. The ball is going to be back here. The Saints are going to have to punt this ball. We're lucky that ball went out of bounds.
And so, considered if it's determined to be a pass.
Yeah, we're lucky in that situation. But the reason the play clock is running down, my quarterback wants to snap right now, but the problem is the line call is not ready. The line call is not right, and that's why you have a guy that shoots and hits the A gap like they did, because he was wanting to change the play, and now they dropped the flag for intentional grounding.
Following video assistance, it was an incomplete forward pass. However, that's intentional grounding by the offense, number 2. A spot foul with the loss of down, 4th down.
So Land Clark clears it up. And that on the pressure was Terrell Bernard, and man, he came.
Well, he's A-gap. He came through the A-gap, and the offensive line wanted to change. Well, Spencer wanted to change the call and how they were blocking it, but the play clock was running down, and instead of them squeezing it completely, they stayed with the original call, and that meant the A-gap guy was free.
Bernard had an interception to seal it last week. He's also the guy that caused the fumble against Derrick Henry in week 1 to allow that Buffalo comeback. Kai Kroger comes in for his first punt. To our right is Khalil Shakir. Normally that would be Brandon Codrington. He's standing inside of his 10. Kai Kroger, his heels on his own 29. Takes the snap, boots it away, end over end. Shakir hits it at the 7 on the near side and will just get run out of bounds by Jordan Howden. So not good field position for Buffalo, who leads this football game 14-7, 13:38 to play here in the second quarter. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit CraigsElectrical.com.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate, brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group's Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Hey, Southeast Louisiana, got clothes, furniture, or household items you no longer need? Don't toss them. Donate them to Goodwill. When you donate to Goodwill, you're not just clearing out your closet, you're creating opportunities. Your donations help fund job training, education, and community programs that make a real difference right here at home.
It feels great to know my stuff is helping someone else.
So let's make a change together. Drop off your donations at any Goodwill location and be part of something bigger. Donate today and turn your stuff into success. Visit goodwillno.org for more information.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn down the sound of your TV, pause your DVR, and sync up Saints Radio next Sunday at noon when the Saints take on the Giants in the Caesars Superdome. Turn up the Saints Radio Network.
13:38 to play, second quarter, 14-7 Buffalo. Khalil Shakir scored on a 43-yard pass in the first quarter, answered by Kendre Miller's 18-yard run. Then James Cook scored again, and so here we are, second quarter. The Bills have it again, moving right to left from their own 13. Toss to the right side, who cuts it back. James Cook And Christian Boyd was there, but the first guy to hit him was Demario Davis. Very short gain, if any.
It's actually a loss. It should be a loss. I don't know if that's where they're marking him, but it should be a loss. You saw the line of scrimmage change that time by the Saints defensive line, and with Demario being able to read it, it's just a toss crack. And, we saw him miss a tackle or two on those first two drives, but he doesn't miss that one.
So it is a loss of 1, 2nd and 11. Josh Allen will be in the shotgun.
Here's something is Quincy Riley is in at cornerback for Kool-Aid.
Takes the snap, looks to throw, throws it deep down the sideline and tipped up. Great play by Jonas Sanker, who was defending Knox, the tight end, and lofted ball. He was able to get his left hand up there and no penalty on his right hand and knock it away.
Yeah, does a really good job of not getting that offhand to twist or pull the tight end Knox Dawson there, and that's just a really good job of Sanker being able to cover one of those tight ends, and Josh looks for the mismatch, and they felt like that they had a couple of mismatches out there on the field.
So now it's a 3rd and 11 for Buffalo. Saints trying to get off the field and get good field position. He brings Ty Johnson back beside him. He's got 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the bottom. Saints bring some pressure. Allen throws it deep down the right sideline this time, but that's going to be intercepted by Jonas Sanker at the 47-yard line. As the safety came over, he was trying to hit Keon Coleman down the sideline. Coleman had a step or two on the corner, but not the safety.
His interception. First down, New Orleans. Timeout.
We'll take a break as well. The Saints get the turnover. 14-7 Buffalo. 12:45 to play here in the second quarter on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
Attention Pelicans fans, it's time to get your tickets for the 2025-26 NBA season. Single game tickets, partial plans like our 12-game weekend plan, and full season ticket plans are on sale now. Pack the blender with these exciting can't-miss matchups, including Pelicans Cup nights versus the Lakers and Grizzlies, presented by Morris Bart. Experience all the action and can't-miss entertainment with the best fans in the NBA. Get your tickets today by visiting Pelicans.com.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Home of the Saints and LSU, the Gulf South powerhouse, WWL.
So Jonas Sanker, the rookie out of Virginia, comes up with a huge play at safety. Gets his first interception, had one in the preseason, and that is Buffalo's first turnover of the season. Josh Allen, the interception, and the Saints have great field position as it's being marked at Buffalo's 49, so they will start moving left to right here in the second quarter, already in Buffalo territory.
Yeah, we've seen some pressure from Buffalo, and so normally in this situation for the Saints, as you start it, you're expecting some type of explosive play. Here, really, if I have a tight end screen, they do have 21 package in the game, and so that's 2 tailbacks in the game for the Saints, and so let's see what they have drawn up for them.
Pistol formation with Miller to the right. Rattler to throw, a little pass to Alvin, who makes the catch, has Kendre in front of him. He'll pick up probably Nothing. We're going to give him back to the original line of scrimmage, which is the 49. Dorian Strong is the one who pushed him out. Dorian Strong is the rookie out of Virginia Tech.
Yeah, that's normally where you want to try to take a shot a little bit. And so the question becomes, hey, do I have the look that I'm looking for down the field? It was single safety high. So apparently Spencer didn't like it, took the check down to Alvin. You just don't pick up any yardage.
High formation with Maliki Matava was the up back as the tight end, and the handoff goes to Kendre Miller, left side, outside the numbers. But Terrell Bernard is too fast, fourth-year man out of Baylor. He makes the stop on a very short gain. And they got a big third down coming, third down and 8.
Yeah, this is a counter, and this is a hard play just because of the speed, like you talked about, of that defense. I mean, my eyes have to be inside as I pull, as a puller, just because you know those guys are going to try to undercut it, and that's what really got Kendre on that play. They just undercut the play, and the Saints desperately need to pick up the yardage for this first down here.
That would be to get to the 39. It is 3rd and 8. Snap to Rattler, stands, throws to the outside, and that's bobbled and incomplete by Olave, who had it for the first down, but bobbled it going into his Saints bench. And so 3 and out after getting the turnover, and Olave just couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, I want to take a look at this, and was worried about, never controlled it until he was out of bounds, and I think he was worried about the feet. Looking at that Rouse's Market Jumbotron, he was worried about the feet pulling it in, and that's an opportunity that you got to be able to cash in on. 2 plays, 2 drives here end up in punt for the Saints, and this one you're in plus territory, but you don't get any yardage.
Incomplete pass, which would have been a first down, brings in Kai Kroger. Shakir will let it bounce, and it does take a great Saints bounce, and Velus Jones is right there at the 3 or 2 yard line to make it, and so Kroger got one to bounce up, and great field position for the Saints defense. 44-yard punt, no return. Buffalo has it. They lead it 14-7 with 11:14 to play in the second quarter on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Sing, play, live. Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher.
With Louisiana Blue, you're free to live your life, to grow wings. That's because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Your Louisiana Blue Card opens doors to top doctors to care for you, so you can stay healthy, happy.
Make every moment yours, every day memorable. Live your life wide open.
For 90 years, we've kept you covered, Louisiana, so you can keep moving, keep living your life. Live, Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Since 1929, Shell has been a vital part of the Norco community. Stephen Weber, Norco Civic Association.
Shell is a great example of industry investing in communities. From the Norco Christmas Parade to providing millions of dollars annually for small businesses and organizations across Louisiana. Shell is always working to improve the quality of life in the areas where they operate. Norco couldn't ask for a better neighbor.
Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Time out. Huddle up. This is Brother Fromite with River Parish Disposal. So you made a bad call and chose the wrong waste company? It ain't too late to get back in the game. Just hand off your garbage to the gator. River Parish Disposal. We are the largest and oldest family-owned commercial waste disposal company in the New Orleans metro area. River Parish Disposal. Our business stinks, but it's picking up. Call 738-7700 or visit bizstinks.com.
Wake up and feel good with Tommy Tucker, weekday mornings 6 to 10 on WWL.
Let's go down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal St. Sideline report.
Yeah, guys, a big topic all week was special teams after the blow-up in Seattle. Phil Galliano used the word embarrassing to describe the performance. Not a word you hear often in NFL press conferences. He said it was about communication and leverage. He expected his guys to come out and perform better this week. So far, so good.
The fourth punt inside the 20 for Kroger, and that one's inside the 5 at the 3. That's where Josh Allen will go under center. James Cook deep in their own end zone, leading 14-7. Now changes the play. Brings Elijah Moore in motion. Gives the handoff to Cook, who breaks a couple of tackles. To Mario Davis as well, and Saints do bring him down, but he gets all the way up to the 7 or 8 yards.
Yeah, they give him at 6. Quincy Riley and DeMario both missed that tackle, and it looked like that they had the Saints out leveraged, but he cut it back, and you got 2 guys that are able to make a play on it, or at least attempt to make a play on it. Just got to make sure, hey, from an alignment, you've got Fidel Diggs in at one of those defensive ends. You got to just make sure that, hey, we're lined up properly.
And you got Quincy Riley and Kool-Aid in as well. 2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard run. Allen stands in the middle, throws, caught at the 15-yard line. That'll be a first down by Keon Coleman on the numbers on the far side. And man, he just threw a bullet and an 8-yard pickup and a first down.
Yeah, Saints tried to pass it off, and once they did pass it off in that zone coverage, quarterback's way too good. He's going to see it, find it, and able to pick up the yardage needed for the first down.
Which is the 15, 14-7. Bills lead it. 10 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Beautiful sunny day, warm, about 75 degrees. Ball at the 15, Allen under center. Cook again, the deep back. Snap, play action. Here comes some pressure, but he gets the ball off and it's picked off. He dropped it. Allen got hit. And the ball went to Werner, but he just couldn't bring it in.
Incomplete pass, 2nd down.
Those are the kind you can't drop. Just looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, there's pressure off of the edge. We talked about how the Saints are using their defensive linemen and rotating, and I think, the guy that had that pressure was Chris Rump, and he does a nice job with the ghost move. He may have hit the arm.
He hit his arm.
He may have hit that arm, and Pete's got to squeeze that. I mean, that ball hits him in the chest.
Ooh, for Werner, he's got his first full sack of this since being a Saint, and he also has 2 passes defense, and that would have been an interception, but instead
Josh has to call a timeout as well, 2 seconds on the play clock, and so not the way offensively that you want to start, but you know what normally happens here? For the Saints, if I can regroup and force them to punt, it's outstanding, but normally it's been bad for us defensively.
Timeout.
We'll take a break as they take a break. 9:45 to play in the second quarter, 2nd and 10, 14-7 Buffalo on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Flight by Yingling. It's the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
In football, it takes the right team to win. That's why you need a partner like Marsh McLennan Agency. We've provided business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to Southeast Louisiana for more than 80 years. Marsh McLennan Agency combines the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance firm. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Saints. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
You know, working with people and being a part of people's lives, from an engagement ring to a wedding band. Before you know it, the wedding day is here and groom and bride are exchanging gifts on that day. And not too long after that, there's baby gifts to have. And I just enjoy being part of other people's family, saying, Mr. Friend did my engagement ring and he did my mom and dad's engagement ring. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
The first quarterback to take the Saints to the playoffs, Bobby Hebert. Weekdays at 4 on WWL.
14-7 Buffalo, 2nd and 10, 9:45 second quarter, and that move by Chris Rump, that ghost move, is him kind of just dipping under the offensive tackle.
Yeah, most of the guys that size, that large of a human, they're not able to bend like that. And you talk about ankle bend and being able to, dip that shoulder down, and I'm showing speed. once I show that speed, I'm able to dip and rip almost, but the offensive lineman doesn't stand a chance.
Wearing number 58, he was 98, wearing 58 because that's the number his dad wore. And 2nd and 10 after the near interception by Pete Werner. 3 receivers to the left for Josh Allen, 1 to the right. Takes the snap out of the shotgun, throws it across the middle, complete to Tyreek Shavers, but brought down quickly at the 18-yard line. So 3rd down and 7 coming up. 3 yards on that one.
Yeah, Saints in zone right there, and you see them be able to talk a little bit, and they get some pressure, late pressure on Josh, but he's obviously able to get the ball off. You know, watch the motions, watch the shifts by them just to try to identify and see what they're doing as far as defense is concerned. Saints is showing, DeMario at least showing pressure.
1 for 2 on 3rd down, a 3rd down and 7. Ball sits at the 18 of Buffalo, need to get to the 25. Josh right now in the shotgun, bunts formation, looks to throw, has some pressure. Now he rolls to his right, Cam Jordan chasing him. Now he's looking to go deep and nobody there, incomplete pass. Nobody had a shot at it, no flag. You had Curtis Samuel back there. Crowd, there's a Saint down as well.
So that's Alante. He's hurt.
Alante on the...
That's the corner that was trying to make that play. That's Alante.
So Alante Taylor had the coverage. There was no interference because the ball, not to begin, wasn't catchable, right?
Ball wasn't catchable.
And
he reaches for his lower back. You can see him reach for his lower back, and they're able to get him up. He reaches for his lower back as he hit the ground, but they've got him out of the, now we can play ball because they've got him out of the area. But that was Alante on that play, and good job. He panicked a little bit, but you can see just Josh trying to make a play down the field, but the ball wasn't catchable.
Nope. Cam Jordan put the pressure on. This will bring in Cameron Johnston, the new punter. He was brought in week 2 after they released their punter, Brad Robbins. It's high, and Shaheed will call for the fair catch at the 41-yard line. It does so. There's a flag on the far side.
And normally in that situation, it's probably a holding in that situation when you see that flag, and that's exactly... Now, which side they're calling on, I'm not sure, but it's definitely a hold. That's a sign.
Still talking about it at the 45. It was a 40-yard punt as Shaheed made the fair catch.
Yeah, and Rump is saying
Rump is involved in some case because he's pleading something.
Rump is saying that they held me. And that's what they want. It's taking 2 officials to talk about it. And Rump was like, I didn't do anything. And if I'm the Saints, I make them punt it again. You like the field position, but I make them punt it again if it's against Buffalo.
During the kick, holding, receiving team number 69, a 10-yard penalty from where the kick was caught. First down, Norman.
Do we have a 69?
We do. It's Barry Wesley, but he's on IR, so I don't believe that's
So that's why I asked you, do we have a 69?
I don't know who. If he... No,
he definitely, it wasn't 59 because I don't know if we have a 59
We don't have 59 either.
So, you know, the 2 numbers that he called.
Fix it up, Glenn. Perhaps you got the call wrong.
Yeah, that part.
Perhaps you got the number wrong because you got the call wrong.
They have a 69, which is their long snapper.
Let's pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
So, Kellen Moore is on the field trying to argue the point. The Saints are actually getting ready to take a snap, but there is no 69 on the Saints.
Or 59 on the Saints.
Right.
And
there is the long snapper.
That's 69. And so the penalty, I think that they want to call it on the Saints, but the penalty should be on Buffalo, and I think that's the whole discussion.
That would be on Reed Ferguson, the former LSU Tiger.
Correction. The holding is on the kicking team.
Thank you.
That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the play. First down.
Thank you.
Now that's a huge penalty because they were at the 41. We're going back. Now they're going forward to 49, where they began the last drive. Inside Buffalo territory where you got to make them pay. Reed Ferguson, sorry LSU Tiger, but you get the penalty. We had no 59, no 69.
And for the Saints special teams, that was one of the, hey, don't take your butt out there and get a call or get a flag or something of that nature. And I know earlier, the previous down when we were here, we wanted to take a shot and you didn't have that opportunity to do so. I'm taking a shot. Right now I got 2 safety high. I am taking a shot. Now they go to single safety high with the motion.
Pistol formation. Rattler in the shotgun, takes the snap, gives it to Kamara. Kamara middle, wrapped up, and he'll cross and go inside the 45, right at the 45, so 4 yards for Alvin Kamara between the numbers and the hash mark. 2nd down and 6. Greg Russo brought him down, and there is a Buffalo Bill down.
Yeah, his shoe is off. You can't get his shoe on.
Terrell Bernard, the linebacker, number 8.
And the refs, the officials, they're going to stand over and allow him to get his shoe on. But if I'm the Saints, I want this play clock reset. He's either hurt or his shoe. I mean, but it was his shoe. That's what they were trying to say, hey, we'll let you put your shoe on, but we're not going to let them snap the ball. And if I'm the Saints, I'm like, hey, I want that play clock reset because you're standing over the ball because of a shoe. It wasn't an injury. It's the shoe.
Sean, now it's an injury.
Well, it's considered an injury now, but you still need to reset the clock, the play clock.
Exactly. We'll set it all up when we come back. 8:14 to play in the second quarter. 14-7 Buffalo. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Garage doors from Ace Garage Door Company are built tough, durable, reliable, and ready to handle whatever life throws at them. Just like the best offensive lines in football, our best in industry CHI overhead doors stand strong, keeping your home safe and looking great like a fresh uniform. Don't fumble with weak garage doors for your home or business. Call Ace Garage Door Company today, where strength meets style. Visit AceGarageDoorLLC.com and Google them to read 1,200 5-star reviews.
Ace Garage Door. Ace Garage Door. Termites? Termites? You talking about termites? Hi, I'm Jim Mora. Call Terminix to rid your home or business of roaches, rats, mice, spiders, and termites.
Call locally owned Terminix today for a free inspection.
Termites? Termites? You talking about termites? Hi, I'm Jim Mora. Call Terminix to rid your home or business of roaches, rats, mice, spiders, and termites.
Termite season is here. Defend your property. Call Terminix.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit JohnFayardWarehouse.com.
Home of LSU football, basketball, and baseball. WWL.
Let's get down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal St. Sideline report.
Yeah, guys, as you mentioned, in the last play of that Bills offensive drive, Alontae Taylor went down, kind of holding his back, went into the injury tent. They worked on it. He's back out now on the sidelines. He's been cleared to return.
Excellent news. The Saints have had 4 drives. All 4 have gotten into Buffalo territory. 2 have started in Buffalo territory, where they are now. 2nd and 6, down 14-7. Second quarter, 8-11. Clock moving. Alvin, handoff, middle of the field, close to the first down. He's going to be about a half a yard short. Just took it on the right hash mark as he picked up 6 and maybe 5.5, and it's going to be 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, that didn't look as clean as well on the snap and the mechanism. They've got to make sure that they do a pretty good job on that. Looks like they have 21 personnel back in the game and need to pick up this first down.
3rd and 1, I formation. Under center is Rattler. Rattler keeps it.
Takes a shot, too.
Takes a shot, but picks up the first down to the 38-yard line as they unstack the pack.
Yeah, it's just QB sneak, and that's just Rattler probably feeling and seeing where the coverage is from the defensive tackle on how they kind of set that up. I don't know if that was going to be fullback belly or another kind of toss play to Alvin, but Rattler just takes it, and he just able to pick up first down going off of the hip of Eric McCoy.
He's run it 3 times. He's picked up 3 first downs. 1st and 10 for the Saints at the Buffalo 37. Alvin gets it right side, hit hard and brought down. He'll pick up maybe 2 yards down to the 35-yard line. And a little more extracurriculars going on. Greg Russo's involved. Christian Bedford, Cesar Ruiz.
Well, very rarely do we see Alvin kind of high with his shoulder pads. In that play, he was high with his shoulder pads, and you had 2 guys that were able to get up under him and make that tackle, and that's what I think Buffalo was kind of excited about. When you look at it, I think Bernard was one of the guys that got up under Alvin, and the offensive line kind of took a little offense to that.
2nd and 8. Ball sitting right at the 35. Empty backfield for Rattler. Here comes pressure up the middle. Just throws it away and incomplete as he had Juwan Johnson landed at his feet. But that was Terrell Bernard again. A-gap pressure again?
No, B-gap pressure. But here's the thing. It's triggered. They were running a screen to Juwan. But the problem is, soon as Alvin goes and you have the snap, it's coming through the B-gap. And so that's just a trigger. Hey, if they go empty, we're going to send an extra guy in that gap. And that's exactly what they did.
3rd down and 8 for the Saints.
So it's one thing to start in empty, but it's another one when you send that motion in empty. And if I'm the Saints, I use a timeout right here.
Rattler brings everybody in. He's got 3 to the top of the formation. Takes the snap. Inside handoff to Alvin, who gets wrapped up. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. I doubt it, though. Deion Walker, the rookie, 4th rounder, right there, ran right into a wall.
Yeah, you tried to run a trap play in which a tackle being the guy that is pulling. And so he ended up swimming Cesar Ruiz, and that being Walker, and that's a tough play. But I just thought that at that moment right there, I would rather have used that timeout and make sure that we're all on the same page. And now the Saints are, ended up settling for a long field goal attempt.
Blake Groupie from 54 and the right hash mark. Wind of no factor. Snap. Kick is away, and the kick is good for Blake Groupie as he makes it from 54 yards.
That was a Kick for Kids field goal presented by Keesler Federal Credit Union.
Blake Groupie's missed 1 each game. He's missed one from 30 to 39, 40 to 49, and plus 50, but makes that one, and it was important because the Saints got that field position with the penalty, started in Buffalo territory for the 2nd straight time. And when you do that, this is Buffalo, people. You got to come away with points.
Yeah, you got to come away with points, and they did. I talked about them maybe taking a shot. They didn't take the shot. They were moving the ball on the ground, running the football, and you were able to get in a short yard situation. Once that happened a couple times, you did kind of at least get the first down. The other thing that you wanted to do, you wanted to set up a screen, but it was just too much pressure. You saw the out has to be, hey, I've got to understand and know where my outlet. You see some of the young quarterbacks, and we've seen Spencer do this a couple times. He will kind of take off with his legs or he'll drift a little bit. Well, the problem becomes teams start to say, okay, we know we're going to get him out of the pocket. Hard to turn a screen into a scramble drill. I've got to be able to get that ball out to Alvin immediately. And, you just got to make sure that I'm giving the quarterback some answers.
Kickoff with Groupie down to Curtis Samuel. Takes out his own 2 on the left side, 20, and then stopped at the 25. He'll carry some Saints, including Valus Jones and Danny Stutzman, to the 27-yard line. And that's where Buffalo will have it, as we've got 5:24 to play, 14-10 Buffalo.
Yeah, here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day, Stockholm with Bud Light. We talked about that Dublin score. That's a final. Washington 10. Atlanta 17, Detroit 10, Cleveland 7, New England 21, Carolina 6, 10 for the Giants, 3 for the Chargers, 21, Philly, Tampa Bay 3, Houston 6, Tennessee nothing, and Pittsburgh won that game over Minnesota 24-21.
5:24, Josh Allen under center. Ty Johnson is the deep back, but it's a jet sweep to Elijah Moore far side, but Quincy Riley runs him out of bounds as Elijah Moore, the Ole Miss player, couldn't run out of real estate.
And the guy, Lunty Taylor, has a gripe because he was held on that play, and the official did not call the flag, but that is a no gain. They're a great job on the jet sweep, being able to tackle Elijah. But, yeah, I know Lunty Taylor was talking to the official that he was held, and he's exactly right. He was held.
2nd and 10. Under 5 minutes, first half, 14-10. Josh Allen from the shotgun. James Cook to his left. Saints show pressure, bring pressure. Allen stands, and he's going to run right into Cam Jordan for the sack. Tried to escape, but Cam Jordan was right there. Saints sack leader gets another one, 124.
Yeah, really nice job. You bring pressure, but they have enough discipline, particularly the guy that doesn't stop and kind of get lost in the fray is Pete Werner. And he's the guy, he and Brian Brzee stay in front. Cam Jordan and Granderson, they keep working. They keep working trying to get after the quarterback, and they're able to finally get to the quarterback. But now here's the money down.
Right.
Can you get off the field?
Cam Jordan has now sacked 50 players. He had sacked 49. Josh Allen makes 50. But now, as Deuce said, it's 3rd and 17, and flags come.
Make it 3rd and 22.
Movement. False start on Buffalo.
Make it 3rd and 22. And if I'm Quentin Riley, he's one of the corners at the end.
Offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Yeah, if I'm Quentin Riley, I'm playing a little bit off coverage. I don't need to be up and press man. The other corner that they have in, you have Alontae Taylor and you have Kool-Aid in at the corner positions. No need for you guys to be up and press man. If anything, I'm going to bail in that look.
3rd and 22, empty backfield. Allen has 3 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. Takes the snap, stands back in the middle, is in trouble again, and he's going to go down again.
Granderson.
Carl Granderson gets sack number 4.5. And Josh Allen just had the pocket collapse right onto him, and the Buffalo fans don't know what to do.
We saw this last week from the Saints where they put Carl Granderson in at the defensive tackle, and he's able to win. He's able to win inside with his speed. The Saints go 3 defensive, we used to call this, what was this package back in the day where it started with the Giants where they would have like 3 or 4 defensive linemen, D ends on the field. The Saints have 3, and then Brian Brzee, and that time they're able to get home again.
Hunt is away to Shaheed, who will make the catch at midfield and go straight forward and down at the 40-yard line. And so for the 3rd straight possession, the Saints will start in Buffalo territory. And how about that back-to-back sack? That's a train hot streak brought to you by TrainSouth.com. It's hard to stop a train air conditioner, but it's been never easier to afford one. Cam Jordan and then Carl Granderson as the Saints begin at the 39. Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, just a quick note. Carl Granderson, college teammates with Josh Allen back at Wyoming.
Got to see him a little bit, hold on to him, and the whistle finally blew. Saints have it at the 40, moving left to right, trailing 14-10. Rattler to throw, does. Brandon Cooks near side, 35, and run out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So give him 8 yards on that. 2nd down and 2. Cole Bishop ran him out.
Nice job. You talked about being able to use some of that speed right there. I use the speed, but I'm really just running a hitch route, and you see the bail technique by the corners, kind of afraid of the Saints' speed on the edge.
2nd and 2. Handoff. Kendre Miller, big hole. Inside the 20 and down to the 19-yard line, and a 1st down as Kendre Miller picks up 13 yards as the Saints are doing it on the ground and in the air with this good field position.
Looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, one of the things that I love, you have 2 big, heavy guys laying on top of the Bill players, and that's Fuaga and Trevor Penning as they come up with some pancake blocks, and that's where you say, just give me a little syrup on those pancakes.
Yeah.
Nice job up front, fellas.
This is the 2-minute warning.
That's the 2-minute warning. The Saints are in the Raising Cane's red zone. Raising Cane's One Love. Back after this, 2 minutes in the first half, 14-10 Buffalo on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Attention Pelicans fans, it's time to get your tickets for the 2025-26 NBA season. Single game tickets, partial plans like our 12-game weekend plan, and full season ticket plans are on sale now. Pack the blender with these exciting can't-miss matchups, including Pelicans Cup nights versus the Lakers and Grizzlies, presented by Morris Bart. Experience all the action and can't-miss entertainment with the best fans in the NBA. Get your tickets today by visiting pelicans.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Need to see a dentist right away? At Louisiana Dental Center, we'll see you today. This is Bobby Hebert of Cajun Cannon. Visit ladentalcenter.com to schedule an appointment. Louisiana Dental Center, your dental home team and proud dental office of our beloved New Orleans Saints.
The Scoot Show, where politics and pop culture meet your opinions. Weekdays 1 to 4 on WWL.
Our first half fantasy update presented by Caesars Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Saints, and down to Jeff Nowak.
Yeah, guys, anyone who has Kenneth Gainwell in fantasy got off to a fast start out in Ireland. 99 rushing yards, 6 catches for 35 yards. Also had 2 rushing touchdowns. That's good for more than 30 fantasy points, but anyone with that 100 rushing yard bonus in their league is probably hoping for a stat correction on Tuesday.
Thank you, Jeff. The average starting drive for the Saints, 41. For Buffalo, their own 20. 2 minutes. Jet sweep to Shaheed. Can he get outside on the far side? Does, and gets knocked out of bounds and pick up probably maybe 1. They spot him back at the 19, so no yards on that one. Second down and 10. Did stop the clock, 1:55.
Dipping back to a play that you had some success with earlier, and this time Buffalo plays it a lot better.
Second and 10. Rattler stands, and he's going to run it up the middle. Avoids 1 tackle, still on his feet, and he's going to take it down to the 11-yard line. That is a terrible spot.
Yeah, terrible spot. Buffalo calls a timeout. That's another play that the Saints ran earlier.
Somebody's hurt.
No, that's a quarterback draw. Somebody's hurt for the Saints.
Cesar Ruiz.
Got rolled up. Got rolled up ankle. He got rolled up on the backside. But that's a quarterback draw. So who's coming in at the right side?
Timeout. New Orleans. The second of the half.
Is that Simpkins?
Torselli is in, yes.
Yeah, he's coming in on the right side. And so instead of Buffalo having to use their timeout, the Saints are forced because they have the injury on that play. And like I said, Caesar got rolled up by the quarterback on that tackle.
He's got, again, the way they kind of slung him, Caesar's up. I thought that Spencer would be much closer to the first down. He's actually 2 yards shy, not a yard shy. Ball sits outside the 10. They got to get to the 9.
Yeah, some of the worst things. Now I've got a new offensive lineman in. How can I help him to where he's not affected on this play? You want some type of outside play. I don't want him having to cut off a guy on the base. If I do run something up front, I would rather for it to be some type of power look where it's a man-on-man situation if I'm going to run the ball. And if not, I don't want to drop back. I want to move the pocket, because now with moving the pocket for my quarterback, it's a little bit easier. I give him the two-way option.
So Simpkins is in. Third down. They call it 1, but it's a long 1. Call it 2 as Rattler brings Kendre Miller back beside him. Trips to his right. Rattler will keep it, and he will not hand it off, and he will get the first down if they mark it correctly at the 8-yard line. He had Miller to the outside and kind of pumped it like he was going to pitch it to him, but kept it.
Yeah, speed sweep. This is an old college play that you see, running in the NFL as well, and it is a first down. But that is a speed sweep, and they're going to put the onus on that defensive end, and I think it was that Bosa that they're kind of challenging, and it's, hey, who are you going to take? And you see the pump like you talked about with Rattler, and he's very familiar with this play coming, from college. And That's all that is. A speed sweep to the open end of the side of the field, and if that defensive end, if he squares up, you kind of fake it and you pick up the yards, and if he doesn't, then you kind of pitch it, and now, Kendra, can you make a play for me?
5 carries for 38 yards for Rattler.
He's still in the tent, and so I was just trying to see if Caesar came back in, but I think he is still in the tent.
They break the huddle, 142. First and goal for the Saints inside the 9. I formation. Monteval in front. Miller gets it. Miller has a hole. Gets it down to about the 6-yard line before he stood up. Call it just outside the 5. Second and goal coming.
Yeah, timeout there by Buffalo.
Timeout. Buffalo. Their third and final of the half. Again, the 30 seconds.
So it'll be second down and goal from just outside the 5.
And this is what I wanted the Saints to do on that, what was it, third and down where they ran. I didn't want them to put the onus on that young right side of that offensive line. You don't like base blocking in those situations because you're giving a guy an opportunity to understand and know that, hey, I've got to cut this guy off. That play there, that's a power play, and so it's a double team, and then I'm working up to the linebacker. Same thing when you talk about who are you blocking on this offensive line. You see how they try to identify it there from McCoy.
Alvin Kamara to Rattler's left. Rattler keeps it, and he's going to throw it in the end zone looking for Shaheed, who makes the catch, but he's going to be out of the back of the end zone. Had Taylor wrapped the safety on him, and he's still down because he ran to the band.
Yeah, but you got a penalty here, and it's ineligible downfield by the Saints, and that is a late call, ineligible. And he finally gets up, and the Saints are, do you want to play it over, or do you think you want to back him up? I mean, and if I am, the question becomes, what do you do if you're the Saints? And which offensive lineman I want to hear got too aggressive and was down the field?
There is no foul for an eligible player downfield. Third down.
All right. Land Clark and this officiating crew.
Of course.
Having some issues.
Of course.
So Shaheed caught it out of the end zone. He's okay because he literally ran into the bass drummer. And so now the ball sits just outside the 5. Third and goal. Saints do have a timeout. Buffalo does not. Rattler has 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. As Alvin Kamara to his left as he brings Shaheed orbit motion. It's going to be the reverse. And Olave's throwing it, intercepted.
Touch him.
Cole Bishop makes the interception. He was trying to throw it backwards to Spencer Rattler. There comes a flag.
Yeah, that's on the block. That's going to back them up.
Oh.
It's a horrible throw, one. But that's after the play. His interception is going to count. That's going to back them up on the block. That's a throwback. What was that, the Philly throwback? We run it, but, I mean, you can't lob it up there.
If anything, miss it long. If you're going to miss it, he missed it short. Taylor Rapp. Cole Bishop was there.
Yeah. It's after the play.
During the return, personal foul, blindside block, intercepting team number 42. Half the distance to the goal. First down, Buffalo.
That's Dorian Williams, the third-year player out of Tulane. But, man, a little razzle-dazzle, tossed it to
Philly special. It's there. You just got to throw it. You got to throw it to the cone, and he may have stepped out at the 1. He stepped out at the 5 for sure. They go back. I mean, all turnovers are reviewed. He didn't step out at the 1. He definitely stepped out at the 5. Ball's at the 2 anyway.
Yeah, they may end up moving this. So now, with a minute 22, they'll probably end up at the 5 if they do. Saints have a timeout. Buffalo has none.
Yeah, for the Saints, you can't give up explosive plays. I mean, you're figuring that Buffalo is trying to, hey, we want to get it out. We want to get at least to the 30 or 40 to give ourselves a chance. But, the Saints just blew an opportunity just because, hey, I can put points on the board and then I get the ball back, but can't figure out a way how you want to try to put points on the board.
Under center is Josh Allen, 122 before half. James Cook gets the football, caught from behind by Taylor.
It's a penalty flag, and so that means you probably that quick you were not aligned correctly offensively. Somebody for the Saints were in the neutral zone, but no, it's a formation deal for Buffalo, so they were going to get backed up.
It's their 5th penalty of the first half. The Saints have 2.
Saints can take the yardage and get to second down, or you can back them up. I want to back them up.
Illegal shift. Offense, number 5. Half the distance to the goal. Replay, first down.
It's Josh Palmer.
Clock operator, please set the clock to 1:18, 1:18.
Ball sitting now at the 1-yard
Thank
line.
you.
Now you bring safety into it.
Well, you bring safety into it. Another part of it is, from the Saints' perspective, you have to be aware of any type of shot play up top from our corners. Just say, hey, look, I can't get caught up and them being backed up. I have to be able to play the long pass.
Under center is Josh Allen. He's got Keon Coleman to his left, split wide. Hands it to Cook. Cook bounces to the outside, gets outside. Now there's another flag.
Holding Buffalo. Back them up inside the 1. No, it was right at, and this will not be a safety. This should have been right at the goal line or at the 1-yard line. But it's holding Alontae Taylor. He pleaded his case earlier. He gets the call here.
Holding. Offense, number 10. Half the distance to the goal. Replay, first down.
Ruiz is out and walking on the other side. Tent is down. He was in the tent for a while. And
well, the ball was at the 1 earlier.
I mean, this one should be pretty simple.
Yeah, it was at the 1 earlier.
So it should be at the half-yard line.
Yeah, but where they're at the 3.
Keep on going. No, that's the 1.
They put it right back at the 1.
All right, so 112. 1st and 12 after back-to-back penalties. James Cook is the deep back who gets the football, middle of the field, and scoots underneath across the 5 to the 6-yard line. Alontae Taylor and Mr. Tyrell Shavers talking about it. 5 yards on that run.
And the Saints, you really can't call a timeout until after this play to force them to run another play. In Buffalo, they're just going to let that play clock run all the way down. They don't want to give the Saints any time.
Cesar Ruiz being taken off on a cart on the far side as we work our way to halftime. 37 seconds, 2nd and 7. Josh Allen is under center and will be content to hand it to James Cook, who gets the first down as he takes it up across the 13 to the 14-yard line, and it is a first down, but there's 18 seconds left.
I call it square. Take it in. Don't use a timeout, and that's what Buffalo wants to get in. Saints, if they had stopped them, then you use a timeout. But right there, it's just you blew a chance where you could have at least at worst had 13, maybe been up 17-14. But we'll see if you can kind of regroup at half.
This is the end of the first half.
A few boo-bers for the 3-0 Buffalo Bills. It is 14-10 Buffalo. We're at halftime. Saints will get it to start the 3rd quarter right here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Shop Rouse's, the official supermarket of the New Orleans Saints, and your local low-price leader. Get Chairman's Reserve USDA Angus Choice Beef Boneless Top Round Roast or London Broiled Steak for only $5.97 a pound. You save up to $2.52 a pound. Rouse's Russet Potatoes 5-pound bags are 2 for $5. Baby back pork ribs are just $2.99 a pound. And a 2-liter Coke, Sprite, Fanta, or Barks are 2 for $4. Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints.
For fans of saving money. For fans of big rewards. For fans of getting more for your money. There's Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Saints fans, open your free high-earning checking and see what it's like to get better rates, better returns, and better service. Join a winning team. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
Protect your home or business with the Shield from J&J Exterminating. We tackle tough opponents, giving you a solid defense against pests. Win the battle with J&J Exterminating.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah. Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Home of the Saints and NFL, the sports giant, WWL. Time now for the Rouse's Markets halftime show. Rouse's, official supermarket of the Saints, celebrating 65 years, and we're just getting started on the New Orleans Saints radio network. Here's Steve Geller.
Welcome into the Rouse's Market halftime show. We are in the break at Buffalo, and now the Saints are trailing 14-10 to the Bills. This one's gotten off to a fiery start for both squads. The Saints defense holding tight, though. Total net yards for both teams right now. Saints have a 160-158 edge over Buffalo. They've got 11 first downs. Buffalo with 9 right now. Saints have converted 3 of their 7 third downs. Buffalo Bills just 1 of 4 there. Turnovers, each team has now 1 on the day. The one for the Saints, we saw Chris Olave throwing that interception there on a attempt at the Philly special for the Saints. It did not end up going their way. The Saints are trailing time of possession, 15:53 for the Bills to 14:07 for the Saints. Looking at some of those individual numbers, Spencer Rattler's 5 of 9 passing for 43 yards. Also run for 38 yards. Alvin Kamara has and Kendra Miller each have 37 yards rushing apiece, with Kendra Miller, the TD for the black and gold. Look at receiving numbers for the Saints. Ones across the board. Alvin Kamara, Jack Stoll, Brandon Cooks, Rashid Shaheed, and Jawan Johnson each have 1 catch on the day for the Saints. Looking at some of the Bills' numbers, Josh Allen, 7 of 11 passing, 115 yards, a touchdown, and an interception, his first of the season. Cook for the Bills has 13 attempts, 58 yards, averaging 4.5 a carry and 1 TD. The score right now, 14-10 at the half. Buffalo up. We're going to get the Cajun Cannon's thoughts on the score right after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Do you want a career where you truly make a difference? Acadian Ambulance and the National EMS Academy are looking for dedicated people just like you to join their upcoming EMT class. In just 12 weeks, you can become a medic. Working at Acadian Ambulance will unlock a rewarding career with clear paths for advancement. This isn't just a job, it's a calling. You can make a difference. Sign up today at becomeamedic.com. That's becomeamedic.com.
On the snap, the quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit Craig'sElectrical.com.
Gulf Coast, wake up! Your teams, your voices, your network. The Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network provides wall-to-wall local sports action around the clock every weekday, starting at 10 a.m. Tune in to Locked On Saints, Locked On Pelicans, Locked On LSU, and Locked On SEC. Your team every day from the experts who live and breathe them. From the Dome to Death Valley and the Smoothie King Center to the SEC, it's all here. Weekdays at 10 a.m. only on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network.
At Auctioner Health, our purpose is clear. A strong and healthy Louisiana, serving with more than exceptional care. With education and workforce development initiatives and investments in economic development, we believe in innovation with compassion to give more hope and create more smiles. Because at the core of every community is you. Auctioner Health. Long live Louisiana. Long live you.
Can't get enough of Saints football? Follow us on Twitter, WWL Radio.
Welcome back to the Rouse's Market Halftime Show on the Saints Radio Network, brought to you by Totino's Pizza Rolls, bite-sized and delicious. The Saints trailing Buffalo 14-10 at the half, bringing the Cajun Cannon Bobby Hebert in for his thoughts on the score so far. Just a 4-point deficit for this black and gold bunch, and they've been in this game, Bobby. It's a shame they weren't able to convert at least, like you just said to me going into this, at least it's, it could have been 14-13 right now.
Yeah, 14-13 or, works out 17-13.
Right, best case scenario.
But we have some garbage-ass play. You can't even call it the Philly special, the Olave special.
Ouch.
I mean, yeah, is he a number one receiver? No, but hell no. In fantasy people, a lot of people play fantasy.
Got to drop today, too.
You got right in his hands. Drop the ball. I mean, negative points, minus points. I think, usually you have long hair, whatever, gives you strength. I think he needs a freaking haircut. Get a haircut, change things up. I don't know, that might help.
Buzz the head.
Yeah, but looking at the beginning, I thought Kool-Aid McKinstry was getting picked on. And now they're rotating. You can look, Quincy Riley playing, Isaac Gator. I think they're giving them all a chance on defense. And we're hanging. We're hanging the Buffalo Bills. You look 14-10 right now. It didn't look too good at the beginning, Steve, when all of a sudden Allen to Shakir, that 43-yard touchdown, that's when DeMario's missed a couple of tackles in his first half. Sanker missed one. But Sanker made it up on the back end, playing hard and making plays. Sanker actually had back-to-back players, good pass defense, and a very athletic interception. Oh, well, it hit his hands and he caught it. Oh, wow, I like that. Hit his hands.
Come on, Pete Werner.
And that was the Bills' first turnover of the season, and the Saints ended up getting their first pick. Yeah, the same thing. Pete Werner, come on, dropped the pick right in his chest. That's a good player that we got that went on the team last year. Chris Rump. The old Chargers, Brandon Staley connection. He hit Josh Allen in the hand. So we making plays on the ball. But looking at like Kendrick Miller, whoa, that's maybe why we drafted him so high. Kendrick Miller plus 18-yard touchdown. That was a great run to make it 7 plays, 69 yards. But I don't know. The Bills are still going to do the same thing. When they got the ball back, they went 7 plays, 66 yards. And Steve, you told me that the magic number is each scoring drive was 7 plays. And they had 4 of them to start the game.
Lucky number 7.
It was all 7 plays. So you look at that, they went like plus 7, plus 9, plus 7, plus 1. Too many missed tackles I thought we had in the first half. They made it 14-7. And I talked about when Sanker interception, we were plus 1 in the turnover margin. A lot of times we're a little bit confused with A-gap. You should never come on the pass rush against Rattler. That's the line, the communication with the pass protection. You should never come through in the A-gap. And that, therefore, had intentional grounding called against us that one time. But on that one drive here, after you get a turnover, Rattler to Chris Olave, 3rd and 8. Drop pass. We went 3 and out. After turnover, we're in the plus territory. We don't get anything. No, right now, Chris Olave is not getting a game ball. He's getting waiver wire. Not waiver wire. We're going to trade him. We're going to try about that. How about Blake Gruber, though, making a 54-yard field goal to make it 14-10. Cesar Reeves missed a block. We counting on. I think now he's dealing with an ankle injury. But I'm going to leave you with this as we go to the break. Chris Olave, if you so tune into the game, he's more worried about the damn drum player, the band member on the sideline that got run over by Rashid Shaheed. Well, why are you worried about that? Play football. Get back in the huddle and do something.
Saints trailing Buffalo.
Come on.
Saints trailing Buffalo 14-10 at the half. Moments away from more exciting Saints play-by-play with Deuce and Hawes, brought to you by Auctioner Health. Long live you. Long live the Saints. Be back with more on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
It's a wrap on the Rouse's Markets Halftime Show. Rouse's official supermarket of the Saints, celebrating 65 years, and we're just getting started. Stick around for the second half on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broke. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Attention basketball fans, the NBA Cup is back for year 3, and tickets for Pelicans Cup Nights presented by Morris Bart are on sale now. Join us at the Blender for these special tournament matchups. Come on down November 14th as we host LeBron, Luka, and the Lakers. Then join us on November 26th for an exciting battle against Ja Morant and the Grizzlies. Check out the full schedule and get single game tickets or a 12-game plan that includes all NBA Cup matchups by visiting pelicans.com/NBA Cup.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Be the first to know the latest on the Saints. Join the Big Talkers Club at WWL.com. Time now for Keys to the Second Half. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers.
As we start this third quarter, going into the fourth quarter, a couple things that the Saints have to do a little bit better. When you get on a positive side, whether you're a high goal zone or in the red zone, Saints have to be able to punch this football in. I mean, I know you went with the trick play there. You didn't come up with points. You do get the ball to start this third quarter. Continue to run the football. You have an advantage there. You have over 118 yards rushing. Need to get the passing game going a little bit. Get Shaheed involved, not just on handoffs, jet sweep. Be able to get Chris Olave involved, and then the other guy that you've got to be able to hit is your tight end. You had a first down or two, hit Juwan Johnson. Can you exploit that a little bit more? But, I mean, taking care of the football will be important for this Saints group, and I do not see right now the Saints starting right guard, so it looks like it'll be Simpkins that will start the third quarter.
Bayless Jones takes it, crosses the 30 to about the 32-yard line. And so the Saints come out trailing 14-10. They had 20 plays in the second quarter, all of them run in Buffalo territory, but it could only get 6 or 3 points. Josh Allen was 2 of 6 in the second quarter and 2 sacks, so he had a net of -4.
Yeah,
Saints moving left to right in the third.
Those Saints, those sacks, those are on back-to-back plays.
Yep. Saints have it, moving left to right here to start the third quarter. Handoff to Alvin Kamara, left side, 30, 35, cuts it back 40, outside the numbers. And this Saints opening drive is powered by Ace Garage Door. For a professional service and a lot more, call Ace Garage Door.
Yeah, we see the Saints team, they go kind of tempo. They're on the ball, on the line of scrimmage already. We saw that play earlier, jet sweep by Alvin. You pull the quarterback and, you just, hey, if it's there, the quarterback keeps it. But if not, I hand it off.
He picked up 12 and gets it again and fights his way to the 47-yard line between the numbers and the hash mark. So picked up probably 3 yards. Second down and 7 coming. Deion Walker and Dorian Williams tackled him. Saints go quick again. Empty backfield right now for Rattler. Has 3 to his left, 2 to his right. Olave and Brandon Cooks to his right.
I'm throwing screen right now to my tight end. They're going to play off coverage. I'm throwing screen right now. Bubble screen to my tight end.
Juwan Johnson and Jack Stoll are over there. Rattler gets the snap, looks, throws to the near side, incomplete to Chris Olave. Olave had to turn around, and it was on his backside, but hit his hands.
They just aren't on the same page. I mean, that's another target for him. He's only had a couple of targets today. That ball, that's one that he's just got to look in. It's behind where he wants the football. It's behind him, but I mean, that's one that you've got to look in. And then Buffalo has to burn a timeout because they had 13 guys on the field. And now he's trying to say, hey, look, no, you call timeout. They call timeout.
Timeout. Buffalo, the first of the half. Be 30 seconds in length.
And they're trying to argue that the Saints, I don't know if the Saints changed personnel, but I saw one guy racing off the field. He kind of slid, but McDermott was already down there calling timeout. When he did so, he was calling timeout. There's no doubt about it. The official was kind of late granting the timeout, but he definitely called timeout.
Yep, Sean McDermott did so, and so they do take the timeout. Sean McDermott and Mike Tomlin both played together at William and Mary. Turned out some pretty good coaches there.
Yeah, I do agree.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah, not bad whatsoever.
Teammates at William and Mary in Virginia. Marv Levy, by the way, also coached at William and Mary, as did Brendan Nugent. Big 3rd down and 7. Out of the shotgun is Rattler. Lifts his leg, gets the snap. Here comes some pressure. Throws to the near side. Caught, I think, by Juwan Johnson. Tre'Davious White, both have it.
Yeah, tie goes to the receiver.
And it's going to be a catch by Juwan, but he's going to be short of the first down.
Ran on the field, completed pass, 4th down.
Yeah, the tie goes to the receiver.
Tre'Davious White, who's had a couple of penalties, the former LSU Tiger.
The couple problems here for the Saints. One, it's pressure off the edge that you don't account for, you can't pick up just because of how they're blitzing. The other one, Cesar Ruiz was a guy that kind of controlled the snap, and now you're putting that on a rookie. So now, even if there's pressure off of that edge, they've got to bump out and see it, and all there. White was just sitting on the sticks. He was sitting on the sticks, and that's why the Saints were not able to convert that play.
4th and 3. The punt takes a bounce into the end zone. It landed at about the 3. Isaac Yedem was there, but it was a fast bounce into the end zone. So the Saints don't do anything with the opening drive. They trail 14-10, 12:51 in the 3rd quarter. Buffalo gets it when we come back on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Saints tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. As the official resale ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. With 100% verified resale tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff like tailgating with your friends and family. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Saints. Join the gridiron action in New Orleans with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Saints game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21, not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe, Bossier City, and Caesars New Orleans. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Conecuh Sausage has been around for over 75 years, making their great-tasting hickory smoked sausage. And now, a new proud partner of the New Orleans Saints. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and a fan favorite for tailgate. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasoning, and smoked over a pure hickory fire. For that true Southern flavor, enjoy Conecuh hickory smoked sausage in the Superdome or at home while watching the Saints, and make Conecuh a part of your game day tradition. Conecuh Sausage, a real winner since 1947. Visit ConecuhSausage.com for store locator and recipes.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate, brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
The news talk and sports leader for generations, WWL.
So Buffalo has it 14-10, 12:51 in the 3rd quarter. Buffalo has scored a touchdown on every drive when they started the game, because they scored today on their first drive. In the second half, they have 2 touchdowns and a field goal. They will start at the 20, moving right to left. White pants, blue jerseys, white helmets. The Saints in black pants, white jerseys, gold helmets. Reggie Gilliam is the fullback. High formation in front of James Cook. Cook gets the handoff, middle of the field. makes a move, still has the football, and he's going to be brought down at the 30, right at the first down. McKinstry and Demario Davis finally on the tackle, but he picked up 10 and a first down.
One, you had a stunt by the Saints to stunt inside. That didn't help. Then you had 2 missed tackles. They did a really nice job of handling the stunt by the defensive line and then being able to, the back made two guys missing. Now you're talking about that's how that play ended up plus 10.
Alontae Taylor was one of them, and Cook brings it out to the 30. Their average drive start in the first half was the 28, so they're already in better shape. Allen under center takes the snap. Cook again with room, crosses the 40, more missed tackles, and takes it all the way up to the 45-yard line between the numbers and the hash marks, and it's a first down as he picks up 15 after he picks up 10.
This time you do a great job of hitting it A-gap, but nobody can make. He's able not even to say he's making guys. He's definitely breaking tackles, but the arm tackles at the point of attack, we're not even getting those, and then guys are just way too high. He is a shifty back, but, guys are way too high.
15 carries, 83 yards, 5.5 yards a carry. Of course, 25 of those came on the first 2. First down for Buffalo at their own 45. Cook again looking for space, will find none. Gets hit on the right side. Pete Werner was there. Alontae Taylor as well. Give him a yard. 2nd and 9 coming.
Yeah, looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, one of the things that it sets up, and we've seen them be able to do it, is the play action game. And so that time the Saints brought pressure off of the edge. Pete Werner is able to make that tackle at the point of attack, though, as well. And Alontae Taylor from behind. And it looks like now the Saints go nickel defense, and a guy that's played pretty good amount in the first half is the rookie Riley. He's in at one of those corner positions as well in this third quarter as well.
Ty Johnson comes in at running back. This will be a screen to the left side to Shakir. He makes the catch, and there comes a late flag from the defensive backfield. Offensive pass interference, looks like.
Yeah, because the ball, I think it's where they caught the ball. And
Pass interference.
when the guys started blocking.
Offense number 14. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Yeah, it's always interesting when the guys are allowed to block those receivers and where does the receiver actually catch the ball. And that's the rule. Normally you get 1 yard down the field where you can start blocking. And he was probably about 2 or 3 yards down the field, and because the ball was caught behind the line of scrimmage.
Would have been a 4-yard gain. That's their 7th penalty for 35 yards. Instead, it is 2nd and 19 as the ball is moved back to the 36 of Buffalo. Out of the shotgun is Allen. 2 receivers to his right, 2 to his left to throw. Stands in the middle, throws to the near side, and that is going to be caught. Quincy Riley was right there, but Josh Palmer makes the catch and gets a big chunk of it back to the 46-yard line. They got to get to the Saint 45, so 11 yards on that, and 3rd and 8 coming.
And I don't know if Quincy knew or exactly how he wanted to try to punch that ball out, because like you talked about, Mike, he was there. You didn't know if he wanted to come over the top of it or go around to try to punch it out. But he was in, decent position to try to make a play on the ball. He just couldn't get his hands on the ball to punch it out.
Buffalo 1 of 4 on 3rd down. A big one here, 3rd and 8. Their first drive of the second half. Allen to throw, stands in the middle, throws complete across the middle to number 10, Khalil Shakir, who makes the first down. 19 yards down to the Saint 41. Let's pause 10 seconds and let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
Shakir picks up 19, actually to the 36 of New Orleans. First down for Buffalo, under center. Cook gets it, middle of the field, big hole. And it should be another first down, and it is down to the 25-yard line as a big hole on the right hash mark as he picks up 11. James Cook doing it himself on this drive, as well as a couple of big Allen passes.
You're able to run it completely down the hash. Saints were able to get some penetration earlier inside, but so far this drive, you are not changing the line of scrimmage at all.
First and 10 from the Saint 25. Under center is Allen. Play action to Cook as he rolls to his left, wide open to his tight end. That's this rookie, Jackson Hawes, who makes the catch and is brought down by Jonas Sanker, but not until he gets another first down to the 10-yard line. He caught his first touchdown last week on the little flip pass from Josh Allen, but that's when you run the ball like that, and then you...
Well, that's where guys aren't doing their job there. I mean, because you think it's a run, and now I'm not going to cover the guy that I'm supposed to have as far as the defensive, the tight end. That's what happened there. I mean, because everybody wants to go try to stop the ball. It's exactly like you're saying. When you're running the ball the way they are, it makes it harder to stop the play action.
First and goal at the 10. Handoff Cook, left side. Takes it inside the 5-yard line between the numbers and the hash mark, so he picks up 5. Second and goal from the 5. Demario Davis finally there, but he should be over 100 yards by now.
He's right at it if he's not.
He is one-on-one.
I'm surprised it took the Saints this long to kind of go with this heavy formation. We saw him earlier use 5 down linemen. And I think this is they have 5 down here, but they've got to be able to figure out a way to stop this run game a little bit.
Second and goal, making an even 100 yards for Cook on 18 carries. Allen under center from the left hash. Does not give it to Cook. Rolls to his right. He's going to pull it down and run. And Josh Allen will get touchdown number 68 running the football as he scores. And that's where he's so dangerous, 5 yards, because you think he might throw or he might run, and you got to make a decision. And he didn't get in by much, but he got in.
Here's the thing on this, Mike. You had too many guys kind of freelancing in this situation. You've got too many guys kind of freelancing and not doing enough of what they were supposed to do. Now, Josh is a talented player, but there were a couple plays on that drive where you got guys kind of freelancing a little bit too much in that defensive scheme of things.
And so they do as they did to start the game on their opening drive and score the touchdown. Matt Prater knocks it through, and so it is a 2-score game, 21-10. Buffalo leads it, 6:42 to play here in the third quarter on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Do you remember what it's like to sing your lungs out? Dance until you're dizzy? Dance until dawn and never miss a beat. That's joy the Louisiana way and part of every day.
With Louisiana Blue, you're free to live, to dance, to soar, because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Your Louisiana Blue Card opens doors to top doctors to care for you, so you can stay healthy, happy.
Life is a celebration, a dance. So step up, step out.
For 90 years, we've kept you covered, Louisiana, so you can keep moving and keep living your life. Live, Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
Start your day with Dave Cohen and WWL First News, 5 a.m. on WWL.
The score is 21-10 Buffalo, 9 plays, 80 yards, 6 minutes and 9 seconds. They overcame a 2nd and 19. They've had 17 first downs and have run the ball on 15 of those. Josh Allen, the 5-yard touchdown. 68 rushing touchdowns for him. Cam Newton is the leader, NFL all-time at 75. Josh will eclipse him this year at some point. And the Saints need to have the answer like they did in the first half when Buffalo took the opening kickoff, went down and scored the touchdown. They've got to answer again. Prater comes to the football, and it'll be the Velus Jones show again on the 5-yard line on the near side. Now cutting towards the middle, crosses the 30 and takes it to the 35-yard line, and that's where the Saints will start. 25-yard return, Javon Solomon from Troy on the tackle. What's your offensive plan now? You've been very balanced. Kamara, 53 yards running. Rattler, 38.
Well, you can run
Kendre Miller, 38.
You can run the football. My concern is, can your offensive line hold up enough for you to push the football down the field? They've got to push the football down the field.
Empty backfield for Rattler. Kamara and Brandon Cooks to the right. Now Kamara comes and gets the football middle, but is caught by Taylor Rapp, the safety, as he took it on the right hash mark up to the 40 or 30, 37-yard line. So short gain of 3.
Go empty, go to back in motion. First time it was speed sweep. This time it's inside zone. At some point you'll have Spencer to pull that, but it's got to be a critical moment. I'm not having to do it just to pull it and get him hit and, just for him to run the football.
6:03 clock moving, 2nd and 7. Saints moving left to right here in the third quarter. Quick pass brought down by Juwan Johnson, breaks a tackle and crosses the 45, and that should be a first down for Juwan Johnson, who caught it on the near side, picked up 7 yards, and that is a catch for the Coast. With that, Venture Global is donating $10 for Saints receiving yards to their Catch for the Coast program. Venture Global, innovating to provide low-cost LNG to the world.
Yeah, here I have a hitch route. I have pressure on the B gap, and that was Saints tailback. Kendre Miller does a good job of picking it up, but like you talked about, Mike, they're just running to the sticks. It's a hitch route, and Juwan has strong hands to be able to catch it, but they're sitting on it.
First down for the Saints. Play action for Rattler. Looking deep, but now he's going to pull it down middle of the field. He's going to have to elude one, but he does midfield and slides down for another first down as he juked right in the middle of the field and picked up the first down. And 11 yards for Spencer Rattler.
Who gets up very, very slow and gingerly. He gets up very slow and gingerly, and I don't know if it's the hit. It wasn't really a hit at the end, but it looked like they were trying to run, and he is going to take all the time that he needs right there. And if I'm the Saints, I hand this off to make sure that he is good. I just run a running play here. I'm not asking him to throw it. If it is, it's going to be a swing pass, but he is very gingerly, that being your quarterback, Spencer Rattler.
6 rushes for 49. He's out of the pistol, has Alvin behind him and does give it to Alvin. Alvin gets stacked up, but pushing down to about the 42-yard line on the left hash. They got to get to the 34, so he picked up 2 yards. 2nd down and 8.
And you can see Shuck over there on the sideline kind of warming up, trying to get himself ready as well. And, I'm not sure what the issue is with Spencer, but it looked like the play that they were trying to run was a deep post. Just took too long to happen. I didn't like the distribution of the receivers either on the front side. Just a lot of mess, but Spencer got him with a little okey-doke in the basketball move to be able to break free.
Pass complete to Chris Olave, who takes it just shy of the first down in the middle of the field. A little quick slant to the 35-yard line. They got to get to the 34, so 3rd and 1 on a 7-yard catch by Chris Olave.
Yeah, and that's strong hands right there. He takes a little shot as well, Chris Olave.
Wasn't sure if he was actually down on a Buffalo guy.
Yeah, he did roll. He did roll on him, but they eventually called him down.
So now it's 3rd and 1. High formation. Kendre Miller gets the football, gets the first down, left side, before being brought down by Terrell Bernard as well as Dorian Williams, the linebacker from Tulane, but a first down for Kendre Miller.
Yeah, that's a nice job out at right side. Trevor Penning and the rookie Banks, who we haven't even called his names. He's done a really good job. And this is the fullback belly play where earlier we talked about Spencer running the quarterback sneak, and that's fullback belly with pony personnel just handing it off to Kendre Miller.
2:48 third quarter. Saints down 21-10. Have it at the Buffalo 32. Handoff, Kamara bounces to the outside. He's got some room, 30, 25, 20, far side of the field, and steps out of bounds, but gets the first down as Alvin Kamara picks up the first down for 12 yards, and down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, the Saints came into this game knowing they had to run the ball, and they're doing it against the 32nd ranked run defense. Bills allow 156 yards a game. Saints just eclipsed that.
Saints go quick. There's a flag.
Thank you. They got too many on the field. Snap it. Come on. Snap it. Mike, I got to give you some scores as well. That should be a 1st and 5. They got 13 on the field. I think it was Bosa that was kind of late running off. But I don't know if the Saints – did the Saints sub? If they did, that's the argument for Buffalo.
That's what McDermott's arguing.
Yeah, the Saints sub, and they didn't give them enough time to switch out guys.
12 players on the field. Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
I called it 13, but 12, 11. Too many guys. I knew that much. Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. Atlanta 24, Washington 13, 20 Detroit, 10 for Cleveland, 35 New England, Carolina 6, Giants 13, Chargers 10, Philly 24, Tampa Bay 13, Houston 12, 0, Tennessee.
So the penalty will move it to the 15-yard line on the left hash mark, 1st and 5. Deuce was exactly right. Sean McDermott tried to argue his point, null and void, and so with 2:10 clock moving in the third quarter, Saints down 21-10. They've been here before, got to punch it in the end zone. Handoff, Miller, middle of the field, got a nice hole, takes it inside the 10, and that should be another first down for Kendre Miller. Took it to the right side and picked up 6.
Yeah, a lot of penetration, ton of penetration. Buffalo is playing on the other side of the football, but one thing that Kendre is able to do is just make guys miss, and that's exactly what he does there, make some guys miss, and Saints pick up a first down. They got to get lined up correctly here.
Buffalo had it 1st and goal at the 10, had a touchdown. The Saints got a 1st and goal at the 10. Kendre Miller slips, but still takes it down to the 7-yard line as he picks up a couple of yards. 2nd and goal coming in, and there's Epinesa, who is a little injured, gets up a little gingerly. He's going to come out.
Yeah, now the Saints do change, and now Buffalo gets to change personnel as well. Saints are actually going to huddle up. Saints have run the football. I mean, you've almost played bully ball here. One run I love normally in this situation is duo. I don't know if they can run duo out of this personnel, though.
3 receivers to the left. Rattler now moves Kamara to his right, takes the snap in the shotgun, looks to his right, has Alvin. Alvin breaks one tackle, gets hit hard from behind by Dorian Williams. It was Dorian Strong who had him, and so it's down to the just outside the 3, 3rd and goal from the 3.
Yeah, right there, they're playing zone, and they're just dropping, and Alvin.
Valet.
Yeah, he's dropping off, and so you've got a big receiver coming into the game, and that's what you're probably, they know that as well. If I like the matchup, I'm going to him, but I'm probably going to use some type of misdirection here as well.
Valet is lined up on the left side. Cook's in motion. Under center is Rattler. Looks to throw, does throw. Touchdown, Chris Olave. Little slant pattern on the right side. Back of the end zone, Olave. Couldn't make the touchdown throw, but makes the touchdown catch. Whew, that was big, baby.
Mike, I give you all this dressing. I give you all this dressing, give you, big personnel to come in, and it looks like the Saints are going to go for 2 here. The Saints are going to go for 2, but I give you all this dressing around it, and I just throw a slant pass. I give you speed sweep. I turn that way. I get that safety just to freeze long enough, and you tell Chris, hey, if you can freeze him, this is what I want. And so just a nice job by the Saints, and they break the huddle. Buffalo gets the right personnel that they want in the game, and number 79 is eligible for the Saints.
29-16, Olave's first touchdown of the season. 2 tight ends go split to the left. Kamara.
Timeout. They bust it. Buffalo busts the coverage. Saints are 13 personnel. Buffalo busts the coverage. And rarely do you see a team use a timeout on a 2-point conversion. But they did not know how they wanted to cover that with the 2 tight ends as they flexed out.
Jackson, I don't think it kind of surprised me a little bit. I see both tight ends go split to the left. And I was like, oh, okay. So they take their second timeout. Remember, they took one of the timeouts on their first drive.
Yep. Second play of the first drive. They had to take a timeout in this one. They get the right personnel that they want on the field. And if I'm the Saints, I don't know if I go back with that same personnel looking.
Those touchdowns that for each point the Saints score this season, American Safety will donate $50 to disaster relief. American Safety, stronger than the storm. And right here with you, we'll get to the Ochsner touchdown after this on this some very important two-point conversion, 21-16, end of the third quarter. Rattler gets it. He's going to keep it left side. And Rattler just kind of runs out of room and does not get there. Stopped shy of the goal line. As the quarterback keeper left side is short.
QB power.
Got to take a break. 21-16, 14 seconds left. The Saints touchdown, the Ochsner Saints touchdown. Ochsner, long live you, long live the Saints. 21-16, back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Let's go, my kiddos. Rise and shine. I am tired of early morning alarms and sitting in carpool lines. I want to relax with a spa day. No more family meetings. I want a family outing.
What's a big one there?
My to-do list has taken over. How about a to-dream list instead? First up, play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
Make a vacation declaration of your own and start planning your escape to the Mississippi Gulf Coast at coastalmississippi.com.
The year 1975. The New Orleans Saints move into the Superdome and establish a home field advantage feared around the league. Soon after, Ford F-Series begins its reign as the best-selling truck in America. And Ford trucks have kept that win streak alive for 48 straight years. Ford F-150, an official truck of the New Orleans Saints. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today.
Terminix, the official pest and termite control partner of the New Orleans Saints. Locally owned for 75 years, with humble beginnings on Poitras Street. Terminix has effective solutions that will help eliminate pest problems throughout the year. Protect your home for all 4 quarters of the year. Termites and rodents never stop playing, neither does Terminix. Roaches, rats, ants, and termites, we do it all. Terminix, protect your dome, protect your home. Go Saints!
Flight by Yingling is the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Home of the NFL, Sunday and Monday Night Football, WWL.
On the drive, 11 plays, 65 yards, 6 minutes and 28 seconds. The Saints on 18 first downs have run the ball 16 times. 13 runs, 4 passes. We've got 1 first down by a penalty. 13 runs get the first downs. And so now they trail by 5. There's only 14 seconds to play here in the third quarter, as Blake Grupe lines up to kick it deep. He is to our left. 2 back. Ray Davis and Curtis Samuel. It's a line drive, bounces right to Samuel. Samuel crosses the 25, breaks a tackle, and does take it across the 30 as the line drive bounced up perfectly to him, and the Bills will have it at the 31-yard line, moving right to left for 1 play here in the third quarter before they'll switch for the final stanza. Saints bring in some substitutions. Fidel Diggs goes out. Cam comes in, as does Quincy Riley.
Yeah, they go with that 3 safety, 5 down look. 3 safety do the Saints.
1st and 10 for Josh Allen and the Bills. Blue jerseys, white numerals, white pants. He's flanked by 2. Takes it out of the shotgun, doesn't give it to either. Now throws the screen pass to Cook on the right side, crosses the 30, 35, 40, cuts to the 42-yard line, and a first down. James Cook with a blocker in front, does it rushing and receiving, and gets the first down, and That'll be the end of the third quarter, and it ends on a James Cook 11-yard reception. 15 minutes to play. Saints trail 21-16 here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Garage doors from Ace Garage Door Company are built tough, durable, reliable, and ready to handle whatever life throws at them. Just like the best offensive lines in football, our best in industry CHI overhead doors stand strong, keeping your home safe and looking great like a fresh uniform. Don't fumble with weak garage doors for your home or business. Call Ace Garage Door Company today, where strength meets style. Visit acegaragedoorllc.com and Google them to read 1,200 five-star reviews.
Ace Garage Door. Ace Garage Door. Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels. No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
Shell believes in helping small businesses thrive. Brandon Rivers, Norco Fresh Market.
Shell is all about lifting up the community and the people around them. For nearly 100 years, they've stood beside us as partners for our small businesses and our way of life. When I see Shell employees walk into Norco Fresh Market, I think of family. The generations of Shell employees who live and work here are truly the rhythm of Louisiana.
Hey, Saints fans, it's the Little Caesars Pizza Pregame Challenge. Enjoy your Little Caesars favorites and earn our best game day rewards. Open the app, accept your challenge, complete your challenge, and earn your reward. Accept, complete, earn, repeat. Little Caesars, official pizza of your New Orleans Saints. Pizza. Purchase required for reward eligibility. Must be 18 plus and legal resident of the 50 U.S. states, including D.C., and have an account on the Little Caesars app. Available in the Little Caesars app only and at participating stores. See littlecaesars.com/challenges for details.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
15 minutes to play here at Highmark Stadium, 21-16 Buffalo. Last Thursday, it was 21-21 when Buffalo played Miami, because things aren't bad enough. You give Buffalo a mini bye before they play you. We're flying to Seattle, right, for a game they've already played. Saints defense.
Are you arguing at the computer?
Yes, I'm arguing with everything. I'm arguing with everything. Allen under center, hands it to Cook. Cook breaks a tackle again, but gets wrapped up by Devon Godshaw is one of them in the short gain. He takes it to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, he's just able to squeeze out of a tackle. I mean, Cam Jordan played this perfectly, and he cuts back right between the defensive tackles, Shepard and Godshaw, and they're able to kind of bring him down. But, I mean, he's just been a problem for the Saints.
Man, that was a 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 from the Buffalo 47. Allen takes the snap. This time gives it to Ray Davis. And he will keep fighting, but be short as he crosses midfield into Saints territory. It's going to be 3rd down and 2.
Man, this is the look that I thought the Saints would go to earlier when they were having so much success, and that's that 5 defensive linemen in the game. And now Saints are going to stay with it, even though Buffalo changes personnel. Now, no, the Saints now they will go with, this should be the 3 safety look. Pete Werner comes out of the game, but I mean, it's just like, can you get stops? Can you tackle one of those backs, whether it's Ray or Cook?
3rd down, Buffalo 2 of 5. This is 3rd and 2. Handoff middle, the Saints stack him up, and that's going to be shy of the 1st down. Ty Johnson, number 26, got the football. 7th year out of Maryland.
And that was Cam Jordan that made the stop, and I'm not surprised they're going to go for it. I'm surprised that Cook wasn't in the game on that play.
He's in the game now.
Yeah, he's in the game now, but as much success as he's had, making guys miss, you don't have him in the game.
4th down and 1. Allen has Cook deep behind him, under center. Gives it to Khalil, and he gets stopped. A little toss on the inside, little shovel pass to Shakir, he's stopped, and the Saints will take over.
You got too cute.
Wow, Saints get the football on a little inside play, and they'll have it right about midfield. We'll back after this quick break. 21-16 Buffalo. Saints got the football here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
He's at the 40, the 30. He cuts back. He's at the 20, the 15.
Touchdown. Man, this sounds like our waste business. This is Brother Fromire with River Parish Disposal. We got every roll-off size from 30 to 15 yarders. If you need a roll-off for your job site, we got you covered like red beans on rice. We're always hungry for more.
River Parish Disposal, the largest family-owned commercial waste disposal company for the greater New Orleans area. Call 738-7700 or visit bizstinks.com.
Our business stinks, but it's picking up.
My personal favorite stories are when a young man comes in and you can see they're a little intimidated. This just happened last week. I saw the young man. I said, "Hey, what can I do to give you a hand?" And he said, "Well, I'm here for an engagement ring, but I don't think I'm in the right place." So I got him to my desk, and within an hour, he had purchased an engagement ring, had spent $1,000, and he was treated like he spent a lot more, and I'm sure we have a customer for life. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
For fans of saving money. For fans of big rewards. For fans of getting more for your money. There's Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Saints fans, open your free high-earning checking and see what it's like to get better rates, better returns, and better service. Join a winning team. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
Saints fans and McDonald's customers who are one and the same love to share their golden pride. Saints fans know winning takes teamwork on and off the field. That's why this partnership is a no-brainer. Here's the play. The day after the Saints score, you get free large fries with any purchase in the McDonald's app. When they score, you score. Defense holds the line, offense lights it up. And you cash in with golden crispy fries that never miss. Let's take home the win together, Saints fans. Offer valid through 9/7/25, 1/4/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid one time per day. Must opt into rewards.
Family, community, country. We care about what you care about. WWL.
It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn down the sound of your TV, pause your DVR, and sync up Saints Radio. Next Sunday at noon when the Saints take on the Giants in the Caesars Superdome, turn up the Saints Radio Network. And speaking of the Giants, just saw a screenshot or a play of Malik Neighbors possibly injuring. I know he injured the knee, and hopefully it's not what some of the reports may be, that possibly a torn ACL. He's a heck of a receiver for the Giants and a former LSU Tiger as well.
Saints have the football. Fourth drive, midfield or better, right at midfield, fourth quarter down, 21-16. Handoff, Kendre Miller, middle of the field. Dykes breaks one tackle down to the 47-yard line, and you were talking about James Cook not getting the ball. On second down, they gave it to Ray Davis. On third down, Ty Johnson. Fourth down, Khalil Shakir. All three getting their first runs of the game.
Well, I know Cook has been the workhorse, but we still haven't tackled. And so I'm going to give him the football in that situation. He's got to get one of those touches. I thought that they just got too cute right there and on that drive. 2nd and 8 after the 2-yard gain.
Now empty, screen pass to Kendre Miller, left side, 50, 45. First down, still on his feet as he picks up the first down and brought down inside the 35, or call it right at the 35, by Tre'Davious White.
Yeah, and the Saints are going to go quick here. We saw this play earlier with Alvin, and he didn't throw it to Alvin. The trigger was once that back moves, that you blitz it. This time the Saints have an answer for it.
Bootleg left, pass, caught. Olave near side at about the 25-yard line. Should be another first down as Olave makes back-to-back catches and a big first down.
Yeah, go on the ball. Chris, give it to the official. Don't make the official have to work for that football. You've got Buffalo kind of on the ropes a little bit. Anything up top may not give him the knockout punch here.
The ball is at the Buffalo 24. Snap. Kendre Miller has it middle of the field, gets finally stacked up. He picked up a couple of yards, maybe give him 1 yard before getting stacked up. 2nd down and 9, clock moving, 11-16, 21-16, Buffalo leads.
Yeah, Saints, they go with personnel change, taking Kendre out. Normally in this, we've seen them try to run a screen or two, tight end screen. You hadn't had any luck. That time it wasn't pressure. Their defensive line is getting a lot of pressure, at least changing the line of scrimmage. Saints have to do a good job. That safety's down in the box right here, and you hear the quarterback and see the quarterback changing the play. May have to call a timeout.
Rattler gets it out of the shotgun, looks, fires, complete to Brandon Cooks inside the 15-yard line, and that is another first down for the Saints as they get the catch to Brandon Cooks. And this, the Saints in the Raising Cane's red zone. Raising Cane's, one love.
Yeah, really nice job looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron. Really nice job there. Spencer Rattler and Brandon Cooks just finding that soft spot in the zone. I don't know why they're slowing it down because the Saints did not change personnel.
First and 10 at the 14. Handoff Kamara, tries to cut it back, finds a crease underneath, but not much. Give him down to the 13, say 2 yards. They got to get to the 4 for a first down. Dorian Williams was there.
On that play, Alvin's got to cut it all the way completely back against the grain, because if you're not going to get front side, and that looks like where the play should have went, you've got to cut it all the way back on the backside there. And, you know, we talked about it earlier, be your own blocker. That's what you got to be when you decide to make that cut.
2nd and 9 at the 13. Fourth quarter, Saints down 5.
You got Bang 8, look.
Rattler to throw. Does throw, complete to Kamara, but he's got to make a guy miss at the 20. He's got to fight to get back. He's going to lose yards back to the 17-yard line. So Tre'Davious Wright read it well.
Bang 8 is the post that we haven't been able to score. San Francisco, who was it, Seattle, that's it. It's the post up top to Chris Olave. They had to look for it. I don't know if Spencer liked it, but it was the motion. The motion will tell you what they're doing on the backside.
So now it's 3rd and 13. Rattler in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap, stands, looks, fires it across the middle, and that is Brandon Cooks. What are they going to say? They haven't made a ruling yet. I think he made the catch.
That's a touchdown. You got one official that's saying touchdown. The question is, did he catch it off of the ground? You got one official that called a touchdown.
If it is, it's the most amazing catch I've ever seen, left-handed, running against the grain.
They called a touchdown. They want to look at it. Of course, all reviews. The question is, did he get his hand up underneath the football?
Player on the field is touchdown.
The ball is behind. It's a version of Bang 8.
But his arm is underneath.
It's a touchdown. He trapped that ball on his body, and his arm was under.
The crowd is reacting.
When you look at the view up close, he traps this ball on his body and underneath it, and it controls it on his body.
But it looks like it bounces, though, doesn't it? As he's coming down?
If it did, it bounced on his body. He traps that on his body.
Hard to overrule that to me because you do not see enough. Now this
is the angle.
The ruling on the previous play of touchdown is under further review.
I think they're gonna take it away just because
the ball looked like it hit the ground,
right.
But I don't know if his hand was up underneath it.
We'll take a break as Lang Clark and they look at it also in New York. We'll take a break. 8:56. We'll see you at the score. Right now it's 22-21. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit CraigsElectrical.com.
At Auctioner Health, our purpose is clear. A strong and healthy Louisiana, serving with more than exceptional care. With education and workforce development initiatives and investments in economic development, we believe in innovation with compassion to give more hope and create more smiles. Because at the core of every community is you. Auctioner Health, long live Louisiana. Long live you.
When it comes to excellence, Mercedes-Benz SUVs deliver. With 4MATIC's impressive all-wheel precision, awe-inspiring MBUX technology, and state-of-the-art acoustics that immerse you in every moment. From intelligence to power, from safety to precision, performance means more in a Mercedes-Benz. Discover the Mercedes-Benz SUV that's right for you at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer or visit MBUSA.com to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, official luxury vehicle of the New Orleans Saints.
CCI Productions is an XL printing, design, fabrication and installation, and finishing company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. Let their team of graphic solutions specialists provide you with professional consultation, creative conceptualization, high-quality production, and expert execution. Learn more today at ccIproductions.io. CCI, official partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Love the Saints? Follow us on Twitter, WWL Radio.
So after review, they are saying that no, Brandon Cooks did not have his arm underneath it. They have ruled it an incomplete pass, taking away the touchdown. And so now it's still 21-16, and Blake Grupe is in. I mean, I get it, but you called it a touchdown, and it looks like his arm stays underneath, but...
Yeah, the question became, did he control it, particularly when he trapped it against his body? But, Mike, when we talked about it, that was the post throw. I mean, this is a heck of an effort. I don't know if he trapped that against his body and controlled it enough. Man, that is a heck of an effort by Brandon Cooks.
When I see the replay that we just saw, that's a touchdown. I get that you can see replays at different angles, but Grupe is in from the left hash mark. This will be a 35-yarder. Kai Kroger stares at Blake. Back to Zach Wood. Snap. Kick is away. And the kick is good by Blake Grupe to make it 21-19.
That was a Kick for Kids field goal presented by Keesler Federal Credit Union.
So the Saints get points, but still trail.
You sure would have loved 7 or 6 there, more so than 3, but you'll take it.
You do get the points, and you stopped Buffalo on a 4th and 2 or 4th and 1 and got the ball. Man, they have just lived in Buffalo territory. 8:53 to play in the football game. 21-19. Buffalo scored on their first drive of the third quarter. Saints scored on their second drive and third drive of the third quarter. Fourth quarter on this one. The drive officially 9 plays, 32 yards, 3:59 off the clock, and a 35-yarder for Blake Grupe to go with his 54-yard field goal earlier. He lines it up, sets it on the tee to our right. Curtis Samuel and Ray Davis to our left, back deep. It's a line drive that lands shy again of the landing zone, and they'll get it at the 40. That's the second time that has happened to Blake Grupe. That's a penalty.
Kicking team number 19. Ball be placed at the 40-yard line. First down, Buffalo.
Well, we were successful in using that kick the previous kickoff, but prior to that, he was kind of sky kicking it up in the air and just letting it hang. And, man, those kickers, you've got to be able to perfect that kick. I mean, it has to be one that you can use, and you want to pin teams inside the 20, 25, but you can't give this offense the ball at the 40.
Because now, punts are down across the NFL by 1 punt if you look all the way back to 2018, because now they're just a couple of plays from being in field goal range. And so the Saints defense will have to stand tall. It is the best starting field position for Buffalo. Allen under center. Play action, stands in the middle. Looks, throws, complete to Cook. Cook at the 45, and the Saints are going to be there. Carl Granderson, he's going to pick up 5 yards, but good job by Granderson and the Saints defense to keep it at 5.
And you got Cam Jordan, he's punching, he's like a boxer right there. He's punching and punching. He's trying to get that ball out, and nice job out of the offensive line giving the Bills quarterback, Josh Allen, enough time. Saints on the back end, they do a great job of covering everything down the field, and Josh Allen doesn't have a choice but to check that football down.
Picked up 5. He's 19 first downs. That's just his 4th pass on a first down. Takes it out of the shotgun, stands. Now he rolls to his right, throws it down the sideline. Oh, tipped away. Jonas Sanker, great defense. You wish he could have come down with it, but good defense as well on Kincaid.
Yeah, we saw this play earlier in the game. Same type of situation, different tight end. I think the first time it was Dawson. Sanker does a great job of locating the football, not using that offhand, and being able to make a play on that ball. He didn't try to bring it in like you talked about, Mike. He just tried to tip it away. He just knocked it down, tipped it away, but nice job of covering those tight ends. And Josh Allen probably had a chance to run that football, but he likes his matchups as far as some of the things that he gets down the field with some of those talented tight ends.
3rd down and 6. Buffalo 2 of 6 on 3rd down. Allen steps up in the pocket, and he is going to get the first down and more. Still on his feet. Saints trying to go after the football, but Josh Allen, Cam Jordan had a really good shot at it, but he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line, 27-yard run.
How do you energize a crowd? We talked about earlier, and with the help of DePaul Smith, the NASCAR package. The Saints are in NASCAR package. They're close to getting the sack. But how do you energize a crowd? Well, let your MVP make a big run like he just did and picks up huge yardage running the football. Saints can't get him down. We talked about the previous play or 2 plays earlier, Cam trying to punch it out. A lot of guys trying to punch the ball out instead of tackle Josh, and they're on the positive side, high red zone area.
27-yard run pass to Kincaid, and that's going to be a touchdown 1 play later. Paul Granderson was on the coverage, but Kincaid down the right sideline. Dalton Kincaid, a 28-yarder, his 3rd touchdown. And
well, that's a mismatch. I have Granderson, who is my defensive end / outside linebacker. Now he's trying to cover Kincaid, and they finally were able to exploit it. And there's nothing that he can do. Zero that Granderson can do in that situation. And I mean, you're asking him to cover, but if I don't blitz and I don't get there, it's a win.
Dalton Kincaid, and now a very big extra point by Matt Prater. He's been perfect thus far this season on extra points. Missed a field goal last week. Problem with the snap, and they're going to move it back 5 yards. So a 33-yarder becomes a 38-yarder, and the one he pull-hooked last week was 39.
False start. Offense number 69. 5-yard penalty. Retry.
Matt Prater was elevated from the practice squad before the first game with Baltimore because they had an injury to their kicker, Tyler Bass. And so this is his 4th game. He's just missed 1 field goal, and this is going to be from 38. An extra point that would make it a 2-score game. Snap a bit low. Kick is away, but the kick is good. 28-19 in favor of Buffalo. Take a break. 7:07 to play in the football game. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Ready to jumpstart your career? Goodwill Technical College is now enrolling, and this is your chance to build a brighter future. We've got the programs that will take you from the classroom to the career of your dreams.
I'm on my way to success, thanks to Goodwill Technical.
Financial aid and scholarships are available, as well as child care and transportation, so nothing's holding you back. Classes are filling up fast. Don't wait. Enroll today at Goodwill Technical College and start your journey to a better tomorrow. Visit goodwilltech.edu or call now to secure your spot.
Conecuh Sausage has been around for over 75 years, making their great tasting hickory smoked sausage. And now, a new proud partner of the New Orleans Saints. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and a fan favorite for tailgate. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasoning, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true southern flavor. Enjoy Conecuh hickory smoked sausage in the Superdome or at home while watching the Saints, and make Conecuh a part of your game day tradition. Conecuh Sausage, a real winner since 1947. Visit ConecuhSausage.com for store locator and recipes.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
One of America's legendary radio stations, reaching 5 states daytime, 38 at night, WWL.
Down to Jeff Nowak for our second half fantasy update, brought to you by Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of the Saints.
Yeah, guys, you had already mentioned it a couple times, but the wide receiver 9 in fantasy football this year was Malik Neighbors. He went down today. The belief is that he has a torn ACL. He's going to get an MRI tomorrow. But if you're like me and an LSU homer, that's going to seriously impact your fantasy season. It'll also impact next week's matchup with the Giants coming down to the Superdome.
Thank you, Jeff. 28-19. Buffalo, back-to-back explosive plays. Josh Allen, the 27-yard run, and then the 28-yard touchdown pass to Dalton Kincaid. The kickoff will come down to Velus Jones at the goal line, brings it back 10, 15, middle of the field, crosses the 25 before he is upended, and there comes a late flag.
In that position, it looks like a holding from that official. Normally you may get a double team sometimes as well from that official, so I'm not sure.
Mr. Clark will settle it.
Illegal hands to the face. Kicking team number 45. 5-yard penalty. We got it at the end of the play. First down.
I'll take that call too. I mean, that's one where he's so far away from it, but he's looking for certain things, and that time he gets a hands to the face call.
That's their 10th penalty for Buffalo. The Saints have just 3 penalties, so an area of concern they have avoided today. But right now they're down 2 scores. Ball sitting at the 31, going right to left here in the fourth quarter. Rattler to throw, does throw, complete to Brandon Cooks. Cooks will take it across the 35 to the 36, gave him 5 yards. 2nd and 5 coming. Time a factor as the Saints go fast to the line. Rattler out of the shotgun. Play action, throws, caught midfield. First down, Rashid Shaheed. Call it right at midfield on the Buffalo. And another first for 14 yards. Rattler will go up under center. Has Kamara behind him. Play action, stands. Now throws to Kamara. Hit hard. Incomplete pass. Shaq Davis got there right when the ball got there. And knocked it out.
He was early.
He was early?
Yeah, he was early.
I'll go with you.
If it is, you talk about bang plays. But I mean that's one where he's on top. Now you're correct, Mike. He was right there as it, but I definitely felt like he was early and put Alvin in a tough situation right there. Doesn't see the guy. He knows he's there. Just don't want to expose him to a big hit. One particularly I don't see.
2nd and 10. Fake the screen. Now they throw it, and he gets brought down. It's an incomplete pass. Joey Bosa knocked Rattler down, so it took everything off any screen pass that he was trying to make to Chris Olave.
And I'm really not sure.
Incomplete pass.
Really not sure what down the field. We haven't talked about Banks a lot. Hadn't talked about Banks a lot, but that time Joey Bosa was able to get after him and get up the field. And with the Saints being 2 scores down, this is really 4 down territory. If you can get 5-6 yards, you're looking at long field goal, but you're in 2 down territory. And I've got to make sure that I help some of the guys that are playing on that offensive line.
3rd and 10. Rattler has Kamara to his left, 3 receivers to his left as the Bills show blitz, and here they come. Rattler throws it. Caught by Shaheed. Shaheed needs to break a tackle, does not get the first down, but he does take it to the 42-yard line, so it'll be 4th down and 2.
Line up, hurry up, line up, line up, line up, line up, on the ball, hurry up.
Actually 43, so it would be 61 yards, and here they're going to go for it on 4th and 3 from the 43. Rattler to throw, does throw, caught by Kamara, but he does not get the first down. He spins, and when he spun, he went down. Tre'Davious White shy of the first down by about a half a yard.
He did not handle that well whatsoever. You've got a play called already for fourth down on that one. He was able to get to Alvin, but we've got to be able to catch that and get north. You've got to be able to catch that and get north, and it's almost like I tried to spin out of it.
Alvin had to spin to make the catch.
It was spinning to make the catch, but it's just like he could not spin back like you talked about to be able to get enough yardage, and that is tough. Make the play early. The previous play with Shaheed on the over route, and he can't break out of the tackle. And the Saints do not come up with points when they desperately needed points to kind of make this game a little bit closer.
Down 2 scores, 28-19, 5:36. The Bills have it again, moving left to right. James Cook gets it. Feel like we're going to see a lot of James Cook in the next few minutes. And he takes it to the 45, and the Saints use their first of 3 timeouts. Short gain, 4 yards, so second down and 6 coming. Saints have all of them, now have 2. Buffalo,
Timeout.
just the 1.
New Orleans, the first of the half. Be a 30 seconds in length.
How close do you believe they were to thinking about field goal at that point?
Not close on that one. Yeah, not close on that one. Yeah, in that situation, I think that you felt like that you need to probably at least get to the 40. You know,
it would have been a 61-yarder at best.
Yeah, I don't think that they were close on that one. And that's why I wanted them to get up to the line of scrimmage and go ahead and snap it. Buffalo, they had guys, if you snap it early enough, Shaheed is uncovered. They had guys trying to figure out. You had one putting his helmet on. You had all types of stuff that they were not ready for.
2nd and 6, 5:30 to remain in the football game, 28-19. Buffalo scoring touchdowns, Saints adding field goals.
He's early. That guard has been early, both snaps.
That'll be a false start, stop the clock, their 11th penalty.
Left guard has been early, both snaps. And I tried to blame it and say, man, maybe they were in sync.
False start.
But he's been early every time.
Offense number 76, 5-yard penalty, second down.
David Edwards in his 7th year out of Wisconsin. They've got the rookie playing at the right tackle spot because Spencer Brown is out. So that moves it back to the Buffalo 40. 2nd and 11, saves the Saints a timeout. Late substitution, Quincy Riley comes in, Jonah Williams goes out. 3 receivers to Josh Allen's left. He still has James Cook to his right. Out of the shotgun, he will throw. Does throw, caught, middle of the field, but not much there. Caught by Khalil Shakir. Saints use the timeout. 3rd down and 5.
Saints in zone.
Timeout. New Orleans, the second of the half.
They hit us
30
earlier
seconds in
with
length.
one of those
Clock
slant
operator,
routes
please
between
reset to 5-25,
DeMario and
5:25.
Alontae Taylor. We're just hoping maybe somebody can get a hand on it like that one Pete Warner had earlier where somebody gets a hand on it and you can pick it off. But if I'm the Saints, I'm looking to try to bring some pressure, and I'm not trying to expose my defensive end / outside linebackers to coverage. Sometimes that's what this defense kind of calls for. I want those guys rushing. Personnel-wise, the Saints have nickel on the field.
The ball sits at the Buffalo 45. Need to get to the Saint 49 for a first down. Ty Johnson is in to the left of Josh Allen, who has 3 receivers split wide to the left. Kincaid to his right. Out of the shotgun, takes the snap, steps up. He's got pressure, and he's going to go down. Josh Allen in the hands of Brian Brzee. Gets the sack, and the Saints will get the football back.
And a timeout by the Saints as well.
New Orleans, their 3rd and final timeout of the half.
Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. Washington 24, Atlanta 31, Detroit 27, Cleveland 10, New England 42, Carolina 6, Giants 21, Chargers 18, Philly 31, Tampa Bay 23, final 26 for Houston, Tennessee 0, Pittsburgh earlier, that was the final, 1 against Minnesota 24-21.
The Philly-Tampa game, a ton of time left, almost 11 minutes in that game. There is 5:18 to play in this one, and after the sack by Brzee, the Bills will be punting. That is his first sack of the year. Had a quarterback hit in each of his last 2 games. Cameron Johnston to our left. Rashid Shaheed to our right inside his 10. Perfect time to bust one. They hit the punter, and Shaheed makes the fair catch. Cameron Johnston's also hurt. You can see he hurt his left knee.
Nah, I don't think he's hurt. I think he's selling it, but he's going to get, I mean, they're giving him a call. I don't know if he was blocked into it, but the Saints missed it. Saints were close. And I mean, if it's 5 yards, but I think this is personal foul.
15 instead of the 5.
Yeah.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker, defense number 53, a 15-yard penalty, first down.
You normally get that on the personal foul one is on the plant leg, and I haven't seen a replay, but for you to throw your helmet as well, he got hit pretty good. There was 2 guys. He got hit pretty good, and so.
Correction, the number of the foul was 45.
Nephi Sewell.
Nephi, his knee, after looking at it again, that plant knee did get hit pretty good.
He's up now. Is Cameron Johnston walking off? It's a first down for Buffalo.
Jalen Ford was the other one that was close, but one of those guys that looked like, I don't know how close they were, but I mean, it looked like they were very close.
Nephi.
Yeah, they were very close to getting that block. I mean, and so you were able to get through. But nobody got a hand on the ball. And even if you just tip it, then any contact with the punter after that is clean, but nobody was able to tip that ball. And I do have to apologize a little bit to the punter. Felt like that was a little, what do you call it, from an acting career, when you, not embellishment. We're selling it for an Oscar award.
Oscar award?
But no, he did. There was contact with the plant leg as well.
Nephi Sewell was a practice squad elevation this week. And so now, after the penalty, moves the ball down to the Saint 41, 5:11 to play. The Saints do not have a timeout left. Buffalo has 1. The score remains 28-19, so a 2-score game. Josh Allen under center. Fakes the handoff to Cook. It tosses to Cook. Cook goes down after a short gain, but keeps the clock moving. Alontae Taylor was there. 2 yards on that, but under 5 minutes to play in a football game.
Yeah, they just want to milk that clock. And, you know, you talk about Cook, how we hadn't been able to tackle him. We've seen him a couple times. Instead of taking an extra hit there, hey, I've got the yards, all I'm going to get to the next play.
4:43, 2nd and 8, ball at the 39. I formation. Gilliam, the fullback, is in front of Cook. Play action again for Josh as he rolls to the left, and he's going to run it. 40, 35, first down, sliding down inbounds to keep the clock moving at the 25. And we'll pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
So Josh Allen picks up the first down, keeps the clock moving. Ball sitting at the 24 of New Orleans for Josh Allen. That was a 15-yarder. Now under center with a new fresh set of downs. Toss to the right side, James Cook. Cook will take it inside the 20 to about the 19-yard line before being stopped. 5 yards on that one. Did a lot more things better today, Deuce, but man, Opportunities missed. Opportunities.
Offense, defense, and special teams. Special teams, you played really, really well. Still had to blunder on special teams, put the ball at the 40. Defensively, you had a chance to come up with an interception. You did not do so. You still probably can tackle a little bit better. And offensively, a chance to put points on the board a couple of times. One in the red zone, you come away with nothing. And then there at the end of the drive, you don't execute like you need to.
Handoff, Cook, right side we're under 3 minutes. Picked up a couple. Will be third down coming.
It's basically at the standpoint, if they can get that first down, they can take knee. You have the clock will stop with the 2-minute warning, but if they get that first down, you can take a knee all the way down.
Cook has 117 yards running as the Bills make a ton of changes. Play clock is at 10. 3rd and 3 from the 17. Allen will be. Now they use their timeout.
Yeah, and McDermott said it's on me. Hey, that's my fault. I got it in a little late. Let's use it here.
Buffalo.
And I don't know if they loved the play that they had called with that personnel group. But it's still stuff that you have to clean up from the Saints. But I like the effort. But it still comes down, all right, can you execute at the high enough level that you needed to do? And from a special team standpoint, you had the bad kick in the block where you hit the punter, where you go after the punt block. Those are negatives. Those end up hurting. Offensively, you get down in the red zone, you go for a trick play, you don't execute at the level that you need to. Same with the 3rd and 4th down plays. You get the plays off, you get to play to some of the playmakers, but they can't convert and pick up first downs. Same thing with defense. Too many plays where guys break tackles.
Some of the drives for Buffalo have been just boom, 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 man. And Saints have had to work for every inch they have gotten. 2:16, 3rd down and 3. Josh Allen takes it out of the shotgun, throws it incomplete. So 4th down coming, and it stops the clock at 2:12. Field goal makes it 31-19.
And they're still trying to think, and they're going to keep the offense out there.
Keep going for it.
They felt like, hey.
Nope, now they're going to kick the field goal.
The clock doesn't restart. Play clock doesn't restart. So
19 seconds, and they don't have a timeout.
And they're looking for a kicker ball, but this is just like the other one. Hey, it's almost like an extra point. If you get pushed back 5 yards, so be it. You can look for Brian Brzee to try to use his ability to jump over the top, but
4 seconds before the clock. By the way, Cameron Johnson, the
now
punter.
they reset it. No. That is cheating. They reset the play clock.
You are correct.
It was at 2 seconds.
And they were not going to probably get it off.
No.
35-yarder for Matt Prater. Kick is up, and the kick is good for Matt Prater.
How does the clock get to reset?
Right. You've had opportunity to reset it from 20 all the way down to 2. You wait till it gets to 2, and then you reset it.
That is dirty.
2:09, 31-19. Saints will get it. Neither team has a timeout left. Nine plays, 42 yards, 3 minutes and 27 seconds. In the second half, Josh Allen scored to make it 21-10. It was 14-10 at half. Saints closed that gap to 21-16 on the Olave touchdown. Then Groupie made it 21-19. They went for 2 after the Olave touchdown. That run failed by Spencer. Groupie made it 21-19, and then the Dalton Kincaid 28-yarder, 28-19, and then the field goal by Prater. So 2 scores here in the fourth quarter. Touchdown and a field goal by Buffalo has given them the 31 points, which is what they did last Thursday. Scored 10 points in the fourth quarter to win 31-21. Had the Saints made their 2-point conversion, it'd be 31-21. Saints back on the field. The kick was deep out of the end zone, so they'll start at the 35. No. So the Saints will have it. Most of them, that is the first touchback of the game. Most of them have been returned, but the second time for Blake Grupe to fall short of the landing zone. So Rattler will be out of the shotgun. Needing a miracle. Takes it. Here comes some pressure. Steps to his left. Throws it. Incomplete. Had Olave in the area. He was well covered. Just kind of getting rid of it as he had pressure coming from the left side, or his right.
And the Saints have to do a better job up front of picking up pressure. It was only they brought simulated pressure. I mean, and the guy that's covering Alvin, if Alvin is going to hang in there a little bit, he's going to eventually come, and that's exactly what he did. And so that's what forced Spencer kind of to have to throw the football away.
2nd and 10, 2:04. Rattler to throw. He's in trouble. Runs to his right, and he's going to go down at the 24-yard line. A.J. Epinesa. And that's going to be the 2-minute warning. He was questionable whether he was going to play or not. He actually got hurt earlier in the game, but still in there and gets the sack of Spencer Rattler. That's a loss, and that is the 2-minute warning. We'll step aside. Buffalo leads it 31-19. Officially 1:58 to play here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
It all starts with the ink. Ink and paper. Things can get complicated after that, but it all starts with the ink. We do not forget that. And just like an ink blot, Impress used to be small, but then we spread, growing our commercial printing capabilities to make a bigger mark. Now we're one of the largest printers in the heart of New Orleans, and still working with the attention to detail that have made us so beloved among the locals. And just like a fine ink, we make you look good on paper. Impress, your one-stop shop for all of your printing needs.
Shop Rouse's, the official supermarket of the New Orleans Saints, and your local low-price leader. Get Chairman's Reserve USDA Angus Choice Beef Boneless Top Round Roast or London Broiled Steak for only $5.97 a pound. You save up to $2.52 a pound. Rouse's Russet Potatoes 5-pound bags are 2 for $5. Baby back pork ribs are just $2.99 a pound. And a 2-liter Coke, Sprite, Fanta, or Barks are 2 for $4. Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints.
Join the gridiron action in New Orleans with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Saints game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21, not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe, Bossier City, and Caesars New Orleans. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the New Orleans Saints.
It's a good day getting started. Tommy Tucker, weekday mornings 6 to 10 on WWL.
1:58 to play in the football game from Highmark Stadium. The Saints trail 31-19, have the football, and have had some opportunities. They've had 63 offensive plays. 39 of them have been run past midfield in Buffalo territory. They are not there now from their own 24-yard line. Rattler takes the snap out of the shotgun, has to step up, looks, now fires to the sideline, caught by Shaheed and rolls out of bounds. Shy of the first down because they got to get to the 45 because of the sack. 13 yards on the catch, 4th down and 7. Did stop the clock.
Yeah, all you're going to get defensively, they're going to, sit on the sticks, not let anything get over the top, and that's a good job by Shaheed being able to come back a little bit to the quarterback so he does have an area to throw. Expect him to bring a little bit of pressure.
4th down and 7. Ball sits at the 38 officially. Got to get to the 45. Rattler stands in the middle, needs to step up. The ball comes loose, and the Saints do get on it. Eric McCoy, but that's going to be it. 4th and 7. Strip sack, ball came out. Not sure who will get credit for it. Looks like Epinesa.
Yeah, Epinesa, and it looked like he was just able to beat Trevor Penning. They're running, no, it was Banks actually who he beat, and they're just running a little pick play. They're running a little pick play where got one defensive lineman go and hit the other one, and for the offensive lineman, you've got to be able to either pass that off or talk, and Banks kind of just loses sight of where his quarterback is, and they end up not being able to change it, and it looks like that they're going to, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing either, but the play hadn't started as far as even the play clock, so the official is still standing over the ball.
I mean, it's victory formation.
Yeah.
All you're trying to do is get 11 out there.
Yeah, so it's just 11. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what they're subbing. I understand you want guys to come in and get to play a little bit, but sub 2 guys out.
Buffalo will move to 4-0. They will have New England coming in next Sunday night. They're prime time yet again. The Saints will have the Giants coming to town as they play back-to-back home games.
Yeah, because we get New England after the Giants, I believe.
Yes, we do. We play the Giants and then New England. The Giants are leading right now over the Chargers. They're at the 2-minute warning. And right now Tampa is down 8 to Philly. But they have the football, and see if Mr. Mayfield can
pull it off again.
Good gosh. Let's hope not, because that would put them at 4-0. Clock moving, 47 seconds. This will be the final knee for Josh Allen. And the first drive of the game and the first drive of that third quarter for Buffalo. It was almost so easy, and just, the Saints just playing behind, not behind the sticks today, but playing behind. Yeah. Closest they got was 2 points, 21-19.
Well, it comes down to this team has to be able to execute, and they have to execute at key moments, and you're not doing it. That's basically what it comes down to. I mean, you're having opportunities to win some of these games, but when it comes tough time, you're not able to pull it out. And so that's what they've got to continue to hammer away. You didn't have the false start issues. You didn't have as many, mishaps as that, but you still had, 15-yarder on a punt. You had another, 20-yard, 25-yard, I don't know what you call it when you kick it not in the landing zone, but you had that. Defensively, you had some mishaps there where you had a chance to maybe get off the field and you were not able to bring down the quarterback. We really didn't tackle Cooks a lot like you needed to. And offensively, your quarterback has to put the ball out front. There's a couple throws on the third down to Shaheed. The touchdown throw to Brandon Cooks. That ball has to be out front. Guys have to be able to catch it and be able to run. Offensively, up front, offensive line-wise, we've got to do a better job of giving him a pocket. You did lose your Cesar Ruiz, but I mean, you've got to be able to prepare it and to be able to overcome some of that.
We will have the Energy Power play of the day. Talk about it a little more. Let's take a break. Saints fall 31-19. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Garage doors from Ace Garage Door Company are built tough, durable, reliable, and ready to handle whatever life throws at them. Just like the best offensive lines in football, our best in industry CHI overhead doors stand strong, keeping your home safe and looking great like a fresh uniform. Don't fumble with weak garage doors for your home or business. Call Ace Garage Door Company today, where strength meets style. Visit AceGarageDoorLLC.com and Google them to read 1,200 5-star reviews.
Ace Garage Door. Ace Garage Door. Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good. You look the same. But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me. You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
WWL is the news, talk, and sports leader.
Valet is lined up on the left side. Cook's in motion. Under center is Rattler. Looks to throw, does throw. Touchdown, Chris Olave. Little slant pattern on the right side. Back of the end zone, Olave. Couldn't make the touchdown throw, but makes the touchdown catch.
That's energy power play. Energy. We power life.
Saints fall here in Buffalo. They had been playing well in this stadium. They'd won their last 5, but a tough one, 31-19. And so back to the Superdome we go for 2 games against the Giants and New England to get that first victory for Kellen Moore.
Yeah, you're looking for a way to be able to overcome some of the things that you're doing. We saw them have some success, whether it was offense, defense, and special teams. You played better in areas, but, man, you just got to quit hurting yourself. And you've got to figure out a way, how do I get some explosive plays as well?
Yeah.
Offensively, I mean, it's just the grind is way too hard. You can't be able to say, hey, check down, and it'll finally happen for you. You've got to be able to figure out a way to hit some explosives.
Explosive being 20-plus. The Saints had none today.
Yeah.
None today. They only had 4 coming in, and they were barely. One was 39. The rest were 21.
I don't think that you had, 200 yards passing?
No, way. We had 110.
And now tell me how much did you possess the ball? Almost 30 minutes?
Yep, 28-39.
Yeah, I mean, and so that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's not that the quarterback doesn't have enough time to throw the ball, maybe in certain situations, but you've got to push the ball down the field.
All right, thanks to all those who helped make today's broadcast possible. Charlie Long, Chris Coleman back at the station. DePaul Smith to my left was the spotter, statistician. Dr. Rick Weiner flies all over the country. Jeff Nowak on the sidelines. Robert Carroll, engineer du jour, and Deuce McAllister, analyst, dad, golfer, you name it, the best. The final score, 31-19. Brought to you by Hoteling Law, together defending New Orleans on and off the field. Thanks for listening. Goodbye, and we'll see you next week when the Giants come into town on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
That's a wrap on New Orleans Saints football. Brought to you by Caesars Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the New Orleans Saints. Rouse's official supermarket of the Saints, celebrating 65 years, and we're just getting started. And in part by River Parish Disposal. Our business stinks, but it's picking up. Now, time for the 5th quarter. Stick around for the Flight by Yingling Locker Room Show on your New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. A chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
Are you taking care of a loved one on Medicare? People's Health Medicare Advantage plans offer a respite benefit for members with dementia, including Alzheimer's. With up to 12 sessions a year, as long as 8 hours at a time, your loved one will be in safe hands, while you, the caregiver, have a break to catch up on your busy life. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com. Now, a closer look inside Saints football with game highlights, head coach Kellen Moore, player interviews, and Deuce's Take. Here's the Flight by Yingling Locker Room Show. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. Now to Steve Geller on the New Orleans.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Yeah. Huh?
like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. We do that.
Listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. We up in this thing, Sports Coma. Old Saint Think Tank. Shout out to you guys, man. We up in this thing. Of course, fam, listen, man, the Saints, they go in for 0-4. 0-2 in away games. They go down to the Buffalo Bills. There were some positives in this game as well. A lot of positives, a lot of negatives in this game. But it's they're approaching, and it's some of the stuff that we've seen that we kind of knew. If we look at it in the microcosm that the Saints, a lot of positive and negatives, a lot of stuff to talk about in this one. Saints go down 31-19. No surpriser here. Against the Buffalo Bills, and we got a lot to talk about. We, of course, for your family members, we're going to obviously, when the time comes, we'll go to Kellen Moore to hear what he has to say about it momentarily. But y'all feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all of the fam. Appreciate you guys. Put one in the chat if you guys can hear us well. Big Q and Pops Q is in the building. Y'all feel free to hit that like button, man. Listen, man. 31-19, there was a part in this game I thought the Saints would drive, take advantage of it. Shout out to you, Mr. Rose. Thank you, sir. I thought that this will be a role in the game where the Saints would kind of take advantage, but we didn't, and it is what it is. What's up, AKZ? B-Rock, what's up, bro? Bishop, Linda, shout out to you. Pops, can you hear us? I think you have your mic mute there, Pops. Unmute them out, your mic, please. There you go.
I can hear me.
Yes, sir. There you go, loud and clear.
All right.
All right. How you doing this afternoon, Pops?
I'm doing pretty good. I was thinking. I mean, they played a little better. I didn't expect them to beat the Buffalo Bills, but they did play very well. They ran the ball fairly well. The drop touchdown pass that didn't help. But I would put that on Rattler because he underthrew the football. The guy was trying to go down and get it. So he's a young quarterback learning. Like I said, I'm a little bit. They didn't make as many penalties as they don't. As a matter of fact, I don't think they had any holding penalties that I can remember during the game. I might have missed one. So they did clean that part up. But whether or not they got some other things done. They seem like the defense allowed to run, of course. So they didn't get off the field that often. So because one guy I think his name was James Jones or something, but he ran for over 100 yards on him. And he was doing power running football.
Cook.
This young kid was.
James Cook.
Yep, James Cook.
Yeah.
He did power. He was actually running with power.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He kept the drives going for Buffalo. When there was a few times I thought the Saints had stopped him, but he twisted and turned and he was able to get more yardage and picked up some extra first downs for him. So they kept the Saints offense off the field a lot in the game.
Yeah, it was, what can I say, Pops? It was a very interesting game, to be honest with you, and interesting because, at some point, I like the fight and gumption is the old school word that the Saints were showing at certain intervals of the game. They really wanted to do this, but you're right. They did keep the turnovers down, but didn't seize the opportunities like we really wanted to. That the Buffalo Bills were one of the worst run defense team over the last 3 weeks of football, and basically, they did do a good job of kind of taking advantage of that. Saints put up in this one, man, 189 yards rushing on 34 attempts. They averaged 5.6. But on the other side of it, we just couldn't produce enough to win. So we did 189 rushing, which is very positive, but just 109 passing on 18 of 28 pass attempts for 109. And you can even see, Pops, during the intervals of the game, before the Saints scored that last touchdown, I want to say they had Tyler Shuck warming up on the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
So Kellen Moore was ready to pull the plug on Spencer. He had Shuck warming up. Then Spencer started getting it together. He did the touchdown, and that kind of cooled it off. So going into week number 5, we seen a month worth it, and it's not really on Spencer Rattler, but you're going to start hearing that talk more and more about when is it time for them to try to do something else. And like I said, it's just really interesting to see how it all plays out. But 189 yards today was a good effort, but we got to take care of business, and we got to seize the day, man. We let the running back Cooks, he did a lot of running, a lot of missed tackles, Pops. It was the missed tackles by the Saints defense, and we could talk about the offense only putting up 19 points on the team period, but the defense, man, with these missed tackles and these play calls and the bad coverages and the dumbness of the defense overall, and it's just, you seen Jonas get the interception. We seen that was positive, but it was just at spots like the blown coverage play. There was no safety support there, and Curl out there, he has to take on the tight end Dalton, and there's no way he can cover that guy. And it was one of the easiest touchdowns that you can get. So in the end, it's just not enough. It's not enough. All right, anyway, fam, man, let's hit the stats before Pops. We're gonna dance into these stats, man, and see if we can go on this one. Y'all put y'all words in the comment section. Let me know how y'all feel about this one as well. We'll go right to Kellen Moore when the time is. Check out these stats here. The Saints 22 first downs versus 20 by the Buffalo Bills. They defeated them there. They were 5 of 13 on third downs versus 3 of 10 by the Buffalo Bills. 0 for 2 on fourth down. Bills 0 for 1. They had more total plays, 65 to 57, 290, almost 300 yards total versus the Bills 356. 10 to 11 on the drives. Bills way. The Bills averaged over 6 yards per play. Saints 4.6. The passing attack, 191 versus 109, advantage Bills that way. And, of course, you see the interception there. And, of course, each team had 3 sacks apiece on each quarterback. The running attack, 189 by the Saints on 34 carries. Kendre Miller was really doing a really good job, him scrambling around. Spencer Rattler was scrambling around. Alvin Kamara was scrambling around. It was a total effort that averaged 34 attempts for 189 and 5.6 yards per attempt. The Buffalo Bills 165 off of 32 for 5.2. So they put up a hefty bunch, but the Saints defense, the run defense, had a tall order with Cook and Josh Allen. Like we knew that in the scouting report. The Saints were in the red zone 4 times. They were 2 for 4 on those situations. The Bills were 2 for 3. The Saints did keep the penalties down. They only had 4 for 41. The Bills had 11 penalties for 55 yards and a turnover apiece, which was interceptions there. Time of possession was basically even, 31-21 to 28-39. But in the end, we did not take advantage of some of the opportunities that was presented for us, and that's unfortunate. Spencer Rattler was 18 of 27 for 126 yards. He did have a touchdown, 89.4 on the rating for him today, which was a solid game. But like I said, it's just one of those situations we got to get downfield. We have to be a little bit more better in pushing the ball up the field. and we lack the explosive plays upfield. We have to some kind of way generate, the explosive plays to get upfield to blow the game open. We need those. Those are the great equalizers. The rush defense, Elvin Kamara, 15 for 70, almost 5 yards an average. Kendre Miller, 11 carries for 65, 6 yards an average. Spencer Rattler scrambles 6 times for an impressive 49 yards. He averaged 8 yards, over 8 yards every time he decided to move around and scramble in that pocket there. So the Saints, 34 attempts, 189 yards. That was a very solid game, seeing Elvin and Kendre Miller. Kendre Miller really got loose in his game in combine with Elvin, and Spencer Rattler was really taking advantage of scrambling and moving around. Rashid Shaheed, 4 catches for 47 yards off of 5 targets. That's 12 yards a catch. Jawan Johnson had 3 for 28 off of 3. Brandon Cooks got more involved, 3 for 22 off of 4 targets. Chris Olave had 3 catches off of 6 targets for 20 yards, and he had that touchdown. Jack Stahl, 1 catch, 4 for Elvin Kamara on 2 yards off of 5 attempts, and it's just, we got to get him more involved. Spencer Rattler, we talked about the fumble of Spencer Rattler, but, in the recovery, but also Kool-Aid McKinstry was the guy on the other end. He led the team with tackles with 7. DeMario had 7 total. Granderson had 5 in the sack. Jonas Sanker had 5. Cam had 4 in the sack. So Quincy Riley came in the game. He had 4. Alante had 4, and so on and so forth. So the sacks, 3 apiece, one by Carl Granderson, Cam, and Brian Brissy, the defensive line guys, got loose. And the interception by Jonas Sanker, he was able to make the play and the pick there for the New Orleans Saints. And outside of that, it was simply what it was. Blake Grupe broke his 3-game streak of missing field goals. He was 2 for 2, with the longest being a 54-yarder for the team. So outside of that, not bad at all in terms of that. But the Saints overall, I know a lot of people, including myself, did not pick them to win this game. But the effort was a lot better than the efforts that we did see from some of these other games against a quality opponent. We just have we need more. We have to have the explosive plays, Pops. The explosive plays are simply not there, man. We need to have more of those type of things to kind of blow the game open. That's what we really missing. We missing that explosive plays to get upfield and kind of shock the defense, so to speak. We need to really generate some more points, hitting we averaging 17, 18, 19 points a game. And the defense is doing what it's doing, allowing all this other stuff. But, man, we really need to get downfield more. And this defense has to become better tackling defense, man, to be honest with you. Pop's thoughts on the stats.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There were lots. I was watching. They were missing tackles and open field tackles where guys were just really running around out there, running. And then they would lunge at them, but they wouldn't grab them and bring them down.
All right, Pops, just a second, Pops. Here's Spencer on
it. Ultimately didn't make
y'all put one if y'all
to
can
win
hear
this
this
game. That's a really good football team. That team's going to play late into this season. We put ourselves in position. Felt like we were competing. We were playing the right way, and we just came up short. And we didn't make enough plays when it mattered most. And they made some plays. They got some really good players that made some plays, and we missed our opportunities when we had them. And so, our guys, we got to just keep on going. We got to keep going. We got to keep battling. We missed 4 ops, and you're given 13 more of these, and we just got to keep getting better and put ourselves in good position.
What was your perspective on the roughing the kicker penalty?
Yeah, I haven't got the perfect look at it yet to evaluate it properly. Obviously, we were being aggressive there, trying to make a play, and we were just short. We just missed it, and those are challenging situations.
You were talking with officials about it for a minute. Like, did you think it was potentially running into the kicker versus roughing? Was that the discussion?
No, I was just talking with them about just everything that was going on in that play. All good.
Winning don't think it really matters, but you like you were closer today than you've been all season as far as an all-around game and team play.
I felt like we competed. We competed in all 3 phases for 4 quarters, and opportunities are going to present yourself. That's what this league's about. You're going to have opportunities, and you got to take advantage of them. And I think there certainly were ones that we took advantage of, just not enough. And so, we had our opportunities late in that game to put ourselves in positive situations, and we just weren't able to come up with it. And so, credit to those guys. They made the plays when they had to, and they took advantage of them.
How much did you the idea behind why you wanted to run the Philly special style play down there?
Yeah, just felt like I had the look. Had kind of an ability to get out of it if it wasn't the right look. Felt good about it. You know, we're close, and obviously that's a frustrating one for us to come up short on, just because felt like the end of the half we were managing that thing pretty well to finish off some points and then get the ball in the second half.
Did Crystal, they have another option there? If the pass had been there, would he have another?
Yeah, there's another route coming from the other side.
How much of the emphasis on the run was like what you guys just wanted to do fundamentally, like identity, or just like matchup specific?
Every week's going to be different. Every week's going to present different challenges. Certainly, we know the importance of being able to run the football in this league, you know, in both phases and both sides of the football. And so, you know, I felt like there were some steps there. There was some progress. I thought Kendra and Alvin, both those guys just ran really, really hard. You know, Spence used his legs a couple times. You know, Shaheed, he had a couple perimeter runs, and so I felt like there was a lot of positives with that, with the execution in the run game.
And Kelly, we talked a lot about penalties in all games this season, but how pleased were we with today? I think it was 4 you finished with.
Yeah, there's 4. So obviously we made progress. The bummer is, you know, you get 3 in special teams, and you know, they all kind of impact the game, you know, in drastic spots. And so felt like the pre-snap was better, the post-snap was better. You know, we had a couple critical ones in there that you know, were unfortunate.
Josh Allen made some plays in the fourth quarter. Obviously, he's the MVP. What can you say about the job that he does, and especially in those kind of critical situations? How special is he?
Yeah, Josh is the MVP of this league for a reason. He's a really special player. His composure is like no other in this league. His ability to execute in crunch time and in critical situations. He's done an excellent job for a number of years now, and so you know, he was able to make plays. And you know, you give him just that little bit of a rushing lane, and he's going to take it, and he's going to buy time, and he's going to make passes, and he's going to use his legs when he has to late in the game.
What do you view the, like, you've been close 3 times now to these 4 losses, but like there's been like opportunities kind of right there that you guys kind of missed out on. Like, do you feel good about having like the opportunities being there, or do you want you guys to execute? Like, how do you?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, we're in it. We're in it. It's very frustrating, I think, for all of our guys to feel like you're that close, and you know, just you got to feel the taste of it. Feel the taste of you know, executing in those critical situations to succeed and to find a way to win one of these. And so, you know, while there are positives within this, the ultimate goal has yet to be achieved in the game, and so we're striving for that, and we need to get there.
What did you like in this game about or going into this game about the under the center game plan? It seemed like a lot of under center reps for what we've seen so far.
Yeah, we felt like just going into this game plan, felt like it presented itself, good opportunity, combination of opponent and ourself, being able to use your cadence a little bit more on the road. You know, I think there was some value to that.
You kind of touched on it, but like, how important was it just to see this type of response from your team, given what happened last week?
Yeah, I certainly think you got to give our players credit for how they responded. Last week got away from us. Our guys, you know, they had the opening drive. They went right down the field and scored. Had a lot of momentum. That's a tough place to play up here, and so our guys settled in. They competed for 4 quarters. They battled. Our group sticks together. I appreciate that. You know, we're right there, and obviously we know there's steps that need to be made to get better and put ourselves in better position. We got to finish one of these, but you know, we just got to keep growing. That's our only choice.
Was the plan to get Quincy into the game, or was that a reaction to how things went in the first week?
No, kind of similar to last week. Yeah, opportunities for him as well still.
How would you describe the mood in the locker room? Was it sort of like what you said, like a little frustrated, but you kind of know you're close?
Everyone's competing in the highest level of football, and there's frustration when you come up short. And so for us to come up short 4 straight times, there's a lot of frustration associated with that. But I think the messaging by our players, by our staff, the consistency by everyone's approach gives me hope and optimism that we're going to keep getting better, and we're going to find a way to get into the positive side of these games. And so we're just going to keep on going. I love these guys, and we're just going to keep competing. We'll be back at home this week and, you know, be ready to roll.
How are you dealing with, how are you dealing with, you know, you are on 4, like, you're going through this for the first time as a head coach, just where you kind of at, like,
Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat. We're all in the same boat. We go through this journey together. That's what coaches and organizations and players and everyone does the same. And so we're all in this thing together. We all have our frustrations. We all want this really, really bad. We're battling. We're putting a lot of time and effort into this thing, and we got to find a way to get on the right side of this thing.
What do you think of some of those plays Jonas made on the ball today?
Yeah, I thought it was awesome. You know, Jonas is a player that we think very highly of. You know, I thought he played in some really contested situations, battled, playing against some of the premier players. You know, their tight end group is as good as anyone in this league. Those guys are special players. And so for him to compete the way he did, you know, there's a lot of excitement around him.
And then can you get into just how like beneficial it was for y'all today to have Spencer and the ability of using his legs to create plays?
Yeah, I thought his legs came alive. I thought he did some really good stuff with that by design and also in the scramble phase. And I think that's a critical aspect of this thing. Is that's a really good defense. They play just with incredible effort, and they give you a lot of different looks, and they're going to challenge you schematically. And so for him, when the opportunity presented itself to recognize the rushing lanes, I thought was really good. It put us in some really positive situations, and so something he can continue to utilize.
Do you have an update on the season?
I don't. Potentially, we'll see how this thing goes. I'll get a little bit of clarity, give you a better answer probably tomorrow once we go through the medical exams.
Was Bailey kind of a similar thing to Penning last week, like up but not like kind of an emergency?
He had some opportunities, obviously, as the week kind of went, and so just the way the way the game played, we ended up playing in some tempo. And when you play in the tempo situations, when you're behind a little bit, the guys are going to tend to stay on the field, and we're not going to get as many personnel packages, so he'll be fine.
What about this matchup opened the door for Christian Boyd to get? It seemed like a pretty healthy amount of time.
Yeah, it was good to see him out there. Obviously, he had a phenomenal preseason. I thought he was really productive. Coming off the injury, had to navigate some of that, and so there was patience with that from his standpoint. I thought he went out there and battled, and I'm excited to see the film and see how it all went down.
How much of having your starting offensive line, at least in the first half of the game, like kind of unlocked that running game? The five you want to do this season.
That's a good question. Obviously, that was the 5 guys we anticipated. We know this league there's lots of twists and turns, and we've played a lot of different combinations up front. We may have to in the future, and so we'll just continue to build that. I think those guys, the more they rep things together, I thought it was the most awesome thing was seeing Trevor out there playing guard. I thought his physicality as the game went on, he just became more and more comfortable out there, and I thought there was a lot of positives on his side.
How did you think just Spencer did overall? You mentioned the run game, his legs, but just passing and overall.
Yeah, I thought Spence battled. He's right there. I thought his legs came alive. Obviously, from a pass game perspective, we had a couple opportunities we're close on. We just didn't get it done. So.
Only one passing attempt more than 20 yards, at least upon first with all this.
Yeah.
What is it that's kind of limiting the downfield attack in the offense?
Yeah, we just got to find different opportunities for it. And so, obviously, we ran the football a lot on first and second down. There's a lot of positives there, and we just got to find a way to get downfield a little bit more. I thought a couple of the designer action shots, the deeper shots, Spence ended up using his legs. And so those were positives in there. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, Kellen Moore, man. A lot of stuff to talk about there. Spencer Rattler is going to take the mic in a second, fam. In just a second to hear from Spencer Rattler, man. And like I said, there was a lot of positives, man, and for the Saints and some negatives, man. But they did have more fight based on some of the other games that we did see. They did have more fight in this game, man, and they were.
Yeah.
It's just the opportunities at the time. We got to do a better job. Here's Spencer, y'all. Here we go.
We had opportunities. Thought we played much better than last week. Obviously, it's a really good team, and credit to them. They took advantage of their opportunities, and we just fell a little short. We ran the ball really, really well. We're moving it up and down the field. Kind of stalled out in the red zone that last drive, second half, and there was a few moments in that game where we could have taken it over, and it just doesn't always go your way. So credit to them, they played well.
What kind of response did you notice from Kellen this week after a loss like that one? And was there anything he did that you feel like, I don't know if inspired is the right word for professionals, but like got the guys together to lock in?
Yeah, I mean, we just knew we had to get better. We knew we had a big test this week and couldn't play like we did last week. So, penalties were way down. Ran the ball really well, best that we have all year, and that was our game plan, and we moved the ball well. That's a team that's going to be playing, late on in the year, in January, February. So, a lot of bright spots, but still, moments to clean up, and, everybody. So.
Do you feel like you're close, and is that more encouraging or frustrating?
It's frustrating, because these teams, we're in these games, and, just got to close them out. It's frustrating. But, we know who we are. We know what we can be. And there's, 13 more games left to show that. So whatever happens going forward, we're just going to keep working, keep building, and keep progressing. That's it.
Could you take us through your perspective on the Philly special play and maybe what went wrong there?
Yeah, I mean, it was what it was. I mean, you guys saw it. it was tough play. You know, Chris isn't a quarterback, and I don't put the blame on him.
Is that the kind of play to where, I'm not trying to drum up anything here, but I'm just curious, just for you from like a competitive standpoint, is that the kind of play to where it's like you'd almost rather the ball in your hands as a quarterback in that moment?
Yeah, you know, I trust Kellen to call the right play. You know, had the right look, and the play looked great. For the last 2 weeks, we've repped it, and, you know, I was ready to catch it in the end zone, but, you know, I trust what Kellen's calling, and the play was set up for success.
How much do you think your legs also opened up the run game, and do you think that was a factor in getting that going?
That's something I'm, you know, happy about today is I came into the game wanting to use my legs more, and, you know, that got them on their heels a little bit early in the game and opened up some stuff for us, and, you know, especially on third down, I think that's crucial. You know, you see extended drives that way, and sometimes you got to do that, and was happy about that. You know, obviously wish there was more, you know, to build on, but thought we moved the ball well.
Was loss completely ruined your birthday, or how does that birthday?
It's football, man. It's football, you know. You want a birthday dub, you want a dub every time, but this is the game we play, and you got to keep stacking, keep building brick by brick, no matter what the outcome is.
What's the challenge on that play to cook? So like you had to try to fit it into.
Yeah, no, I made the check to that route. It was wide shell, and there was no pressure. Nodded him, and, you know, it was the look, and I ripped it early, and, you know, wish it was a little higher. And, you know, I thought he made a hell of a catch. I thought it was a catch, but, you know, they reviewed it, and it wasn't. So, you know, that's tough. You want to hit that, but on to the next.
We've talked a lot about the explosive passing game not being there, but what do you think the key to getting Rashid going a little bit, even if those shots aren't there? Is there anything you're saying with that?
Yeah, I mean, just get the ball in his hands in space. I mean, jets, you know, quick routes, you know, stuff over the top. You know, they did a good job in third down today, and 3rd and 7+ of, you know, making us hot a few times, and had to get the ball out. But, you know, Sheed's a great player, obviously, and we want to give him the ball more, you know.
What did you see from Trevor Penning just making his first debut at left guard?
Yeah, it was great. You know, great to have him back out there. He's been excited to get back. He's been working his tail off to get back, and, you know, you feel a sense of security when all 5 of those guys are out there. They did a great job today. You know, kept me clean for most of the game, and they battled. They battle every week. You know, I'll roll with those guys every single time.
Having those 5, do you think that's like one of the reasons your run game started clicking? Is like this is the group that you guys wanted to have?
Yeah. I mean, those guys were blocking their butts off and leaning on them. We were running the ball. I don't know how many yards we rushed for, but it was a lot. And, you know, Kendre ran the ball well. AK ran the ball well. You know, the run game was definitely there today. So that's a good feeling. Thank you.
I would recommend going in that way.
All right, there it is. Spencer Rattler and both Kellen Moore, to basically letting us know, you know, that it's still a lot of work to be done here in the building. Man, oh man, and they're not kidding here. I tell you one thing, Pops, watching this game, man, it's just we knew there'd be a tall order to beat the Buffalo Bills.
Right.
And it's just, you know, 0-4, man. I'm kind of understanding that, you know, and of course the next matchup will be up against the Giants. So we'll see. But the Saints, the major injury to kind of take a look at is the fact that Cesar Ruiz, ultimately he went down with the issue. He got rolled up on. I think he got carted off with an ankle issue. Mm-hmm. And it's never a good thing when you see some of these guys get carted off. But yeah, Cesar Ruiz, who's just really been struggling in this season and in prior seasons. I was watching tape. It was a couple of times where a guy just ran right past him. He didn't even see the man. You know, I just don't understand, man. But the man is hurt, and we'll get an update tomorrow about Cesar Ruiz and how severe his injury is. But outside of that, Pops, what are your thoughts on Kellen Moore and what you heard from Spencer Rattler?
chopping wood. You got to keep on chopping wood. They keep making all these mistakes. They chopping wood. That's what that's what they doing.
Hold on, Pops. Hold on. We know who said that before. So it is
Yes.
that's his version of chopping wood. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I think so. Look, but the offensive was the one positive I noticed. They didn't have as many penalties on them as they did before. In the first 3 games they had bunches and bunches of penalties, and that really kind of threw the offense out of rhythm. Today they played a pretty decent game offensively. They just couldn't get in the end zone. I mean, you have to make like I say that incompletion that he threw. I think it was Brandon Cooks. He could have, if he had caught that, that would have been a touchdown. It would have might have even changed the complexity of the game because I think after that play, Buffalo came down and scored. But the major thing right now is our run defense. We can't seem to stop the run. I mean, this little kid this kid just ran up. He ran for over 100 yards and offensive. Like, I don't think they ever punted, but maybe once or twice in the whole game that they got him off the field. But Buffalo could have ran the game, running the ball on them all day because that they couldn't stop the run. I just can't understand it. No.
It's interesting too, Pops, because the way I'm looking at it is that, man, where do you? I'm trying to figure out, as a guy that we study football, we watch it, we know, the fundamentals of it, we know the team, the players, and you kind of looking around and seeing something that you can kind of see or something where they can galvanize to. It's just the few things here or there. The penalties, good, they were down. They did run the ball a lot better against a team that was the worst run defense in the NFL. They were 32nd, dead last. They did that. We did the secondary, one of the best in the business through the first 3 weeks. Top 3 or 4 or whatever it is. They held the Saints to 109 and some change. Saints were able to get on the board with touchdown there, but it's just a lot of hit and miss stuff, but just not to just go in, but specifically and break it down. But it's just, man, overall, like people say, man, we just got to play better. And it's just like the intelligence, the poor tackling. It's like 4 weeks. Why are they so poor tackling? Why is this such a bad tackling team? We didn't need, if we're going to run for 100 and whatever it was, the most that we done in a while, why can't we stop what they got going? I know Cooks is difficult, Hill is difficult, but that don't make any difference. If you tackle these guys when you get your damn hands on them, then this could kind of change the game. But the Saints missed so many tackles today.
Yeah, they did.
I just don't understand. Why are they so poor with the most basic fundamental things? This is not a young team. They got veteran people out there that are not running routes as crisp as they need to, or getting separation, not blocking, because it's the extra stuff like getting the blocks, putting the blocks when the blocks need to be made, guys doing what they're supposed to do. We're just not seeing it. We're not seeing it. We're not seeing the completeness of the game. Like, you don't have to be perfect. There's no such thing as perfection. But the reality is, when the moment comes for you to make a play, you got to make it. And it don't matter if Buffalo Bills or Saints or whoever does it wins. The Saints have this real weird psychological dynamic that's going on with this team, where when the big moments of the game, where if it's a catch or a tackle or a block, they're not doing it. The offensive line, although they ran really well today, it's just, we're not dominating in a way where we need to dominate, right? And it's just a lot of different little things like that. But the when it's time to make the damn play, whether it's a catch or a tackle or a block or whatever we got to do, we have difficulties doing that. So, and that's just as a team. Now, of course, people are going to micro look at it or just brand stroking and say we need to change at the core. I hear people telling me that, like, the man is overall the Saints as a team are not executing in a way where it's bringing success successfully. We're not doing the things that we need to do when the moment arises. That's what I see of these 4 losses is like they're losing and they're finding different ways. Like the third game was they just didn't show up to play. Special teams didn't show up to play. You know, then we had something positive going on, and then it's always some stupid shit like Group A. You know, the Saints go down in there and they make the play. The next drive, when we got to kick the ball back to him, he kicks it down the damn field out of bounds and sets him up at the 40. And then Buffalo marches down the field from the 40 on the short field. The Saints defense don't even slow him down. It's a speed bump. They go down there and score off of that dumb play. Yes. And that was the best field position they had all damn game. It's always some simple shit like that. That's really elementary. You know better than to kick that damn ball out of bounds like that to set these people up on the short field. That kind of stuff. You know, it's like that. We're going to make every mistake we can before we start learning to do some shit the right way. That kind of stuff. This old Rodney Dangerfield ass brand of Saints football. You know, they stumble Chevy Chase ass bullshit, falling down the stairs and all this kind of. It's just, man, it's just real weird to have these veterans on the team, and then the Saints as a collective they're not smart. The moment comes, they don't make the play, and it's like, I don't know, they expect something wrong to happen. It's just weird, man, watching these people go out there. It's 4 weeks in. They supposed to have most of this stuff figured out. It's 4 weeks in. It's a month worth of football already.
That's true. It sure is. Definitely.
So it's not the fact that I expect them to win the game. I picked them to lose the game. I picked them to lose the damn game. But at the same time, man, this is one of those situations where it's a measuring game for the Saints that really want to know, okay, listen, this is an elite team in the NFL. Let's go out there and give them what for. They did it in increment, but when the time stepped up for them to get over the line or make the play when they're supposed to, they fail. It's just more of the comedy bull crap. And then Kellen Moore comes out and says he loves these guys, but the love is not reciprocating. These guys, he said he loves them. They say he loves them, but they don't love them enough to play hard enough or smart enough to win games for him. So what kind of love is this? You know, so anyway, it's just weird to me, man. But Pops, you know, what do you think before we hit him with the scoring breakdown here before we get ready to shut the the recap stream?
Well, I mean, the missed tackling was obvious. It was obvious through the game. They would stop to have the guys cold, but they can't hold them. He's running right through tackles. You know, stop these people from running through the. You know, if you got him in sight, meet him. If don't let him advance the ball, meet him as best you can, and then hold him till you get help. We saw too many slip tackles, especially in the secondary. There's too many missed tackles back there. And then some of the plays along the line, the defensive line is very soft. And teams realize this, so they run the ball at the Saints all day. You have to stop that. You have to be able to plug up the run. You have to know when the ball carrier is coming and then move to stop him from going through. But they had the blocking wasn't there, and they moved the Saints back, moved the pile. The guy ran every time that guy touched the ball, he averaged 5 to 6 yards a pop. A couple of times, some of them ran for more yards than that. 1 or 2 times he ran for more yards than that on first down. It's boom! It's like right straight through the defensive line, and the secondary slow it coming up. I don't know. You know, that's one of the worst phases of their game. They can't stop. That's what they learn how to tackle properly. They can get off the field a lot quicker, so they can rest better and be capable of playing the kind of defense that would allow them to make the right plays in position. But they cannot stop the run. 3 weeks in a row, 4 weeks in a row, they couldn't stop. They just can't stop it.
117 yards off of 22 carries by James Cook. He averaged 5.3 yards and a touchdown on the Saints today. He got wherever. Now, they had a few stops there, but not enough to prevent him from doing anything. Matter of fact, James Cook and Josh Allen were the offense running attack. The rush, you can say the offense period. The way they operated, even though you've seen Khalil Shakir and Dalton Kincaid catch touchdowns in the game, but James Cook and Josh Allen had rush touchdowns today. Josh Allen had 45 yards on his scrambles and averaged over almost 6.5 yards per scramble. But the scouting report, we did the recap, it spoke of it, and I put the Great Saint Think Tank and the Who Dat Nation on game about these guys and told them, if you want to minimize or slow guys down, these are the guys that you would use, that you would have to be able to slow down. Cooks is one. You can't let Josh Allen and Cooks go on you. You can't let them get loose and do what they do, or you'll have a 165-point effort on you with 5.2 yard average with 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. The Saints give it a mighty effort in Orchard Park, New York. They fall 31-19. Here's the scoring report, fam, just to kind of hit y'all with the scoring report and how it happened. The first touchdown from Khalil Shakir was a 43-yard pass from Josh Allen. 7 plays, 79 yards over 4 minutes to get the first score on the game. Buffalo 7-0. The Kendre Miller 18-yard rush for the Saints at 6:46 mark. 7 plays, 69 yards, 4-3 ties the game at 7-all. The touchdown next by Cook, which was a 1-yard rush off 7 plays, 66 yards, 4:17 on the time of possession, made the Bills go up 14-7. Second quarter, Blake Group A hit a 54-yard field goal to make it 14-10 off of 7 play, 13 yards, 3:12 time of possession. Then it moved to third quarter. A touchdown by Josh Allen, which was a 5-yard run off 9 plays, 80 yards, 6:09 on time possession, put the Bills up 21-10. The Saints responded with a 3-yard pass from Spencer Rattler on a 2-point conversion that failed on an 11-play, 65-yard drive that ended with 6:28 in time of possession, put the Saints in striking distance 26-19. Then it looked like the Saints was trying to mount something special. The fourth quarter started. The Saints had a 9-play, 32-yard drive for almost 4 minutes. Blake Grupe did get in field goal position and hit his second of the game, 35-yarder. That made it 21-19. Saints was in striking distance. And then after that, they wasn't. Right after he hit that 35-yard field goal, he kicked that ball out of bounds and set them up on a short field in Buffalo. Had 4 plays, 60 yards, a $146 on a Dalton Kincaid 28-yard pass from Josh Allen to blow the game open 28-19. And from there, the Saints would not get any closer. Another field goal later on in the game, 9 plays, 42 yards, 3:27. Time of possession made it 31-19. And that is your final. So the Saints, like we said, we talked about the fact that the Saints did get within 2 points. They actually got within 2 points of catching the Bills in this game. And the reason why we kind of bring that up is that lets you know that if, they talk about, the Bills being dramatically a better team, but the reality was the Saints were within striking distance, and then stupid bonehead plays. Like the dumb kick that went out of bounds to set the Bills up at the 40-yard line. Okay, that's bad, right? Can the defense force them to take a field goal so the offense, which had a little momentum or whatever was going on, could kind of feed off of that and try to get closer? No, sir. The offense for the Buffalo Bills came out and they marched down the field 60 yards with a touchdown. Blew the game open. Just after that, demoralized the Saints, and that's pretty much how it ended. But that's what I'm saying. Stuff like that. That's when you make a stand. If the dumb kicker kicks it out of bounds and sets the guys up there, the defense got to say, okay, guys, let's go out here and kind of stop these guys. We have several plays or drives where we're able to stop them and force them to, move on. We need a strong drive right here. This is that moment of the game where we're within 2. We need to stop them, force them to punt, get a turnover. We can't allow them to get down here, and least of all, we can't allow them to score a touchdown. If we're gonna force them to take a field goal, that's one thing. What happens? They go down there and get a touchdown, blow the game open. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Making the play when we need you to make it for the winning of the game, so you can you stick your flag in that moment, and then you go from there. Like, okay, this is the moment, and recognizing it and seizing the opportunity.
Right.
That's how that game blew open.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Pops. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah. It was obviously guys weren't prepared back there. But you're always supposed to spy the quarterback, because the quarterback is the head of the offense. You always got to remember, you got to know where he is at all times. If you got his people covered and you leave a gap in the secondary, he's gone. He's gone, and that's what happened. He's gone. He got loose from him, because that's the touchdown that beat him. He moved the football down the field easily. No pressure. And I don't understand why they don't do too much blitzing. I guess because the kid is so good, it probably would burn him to blitz him, because we don't have any coverage, outstanding corners out there in the secondary as free safeties. So we gotta keep on getting these guys lined up. Come on, we gotta keep doing it. Say this, they didn't seem like they don't seem like they play with any intensity. They had some up tempo in the first half, and then all of a sudden they went back to the same old. They got to have you got to have if you're gonna play up tempo, you got to snap. Let's go. Catch them on, catch them, try to get them offside to do something like that. We just done nonchalantly going through the plays in that second half, and Buffalo kept stopping them. Except for one or two times, but Buffalo stopped them for the most part.
Yeah, and this wasn't a crisp Buffalo effort too. That's what a lot of the people was talking about. Even the national commentators were mentioning the fact that Buffalo was really kind of struggling to do stuff, but still managed to put 31 on the board. Well, that's because you got a team that I don't know what's up with the Saints, man. I don't know what's up. Even if there was a perceived talent gap, what is the response for the urgency? Not being able to be urgent in the urgent moments. It's a time when you're supposed to have a sense of urgency to be able to turn it on and say, hey man, we got to get this. The game is within reach. Like we just showed on the scoring drive there. The Saints got as close as 2 points in the game.
Yeah,
2 points in the game. They could have taken a game. The Bills wasn't playing they wasn't playing super crisp Bill ball. They was making a lot of mistakes and all this kind of stuff. The game was in their reach. It wasn't like the Saints came in and got manhandled and decimated like what happened in Seattle. It's just, where is the sense of urgency? The team is like, it needs what's the thing you put on the guys? The shock treatment you put on a guy's chest to wake him up, or the smelling salts you give a guy after he got knocked out. Whatever the case is, they don't know when to turn on the urgency. That's usually something the captain's supposed to give. I was like, hey man, wake the F up. We have to win. We got this game. It's the urgency for this team. I don't get it. And plus the defense, my goodness, that defense, man. I don't know. You can't count on them when you really need them. And that's Cam, that's Damari. These guys cannot be counted on when you need them. We needed you to make a stand after Groupie kicked that ball out of there. We needed you to hold them to at least a field goal. We needed you to hold them there so we can get the ball back and do something with it. We needed at that period of time, we needed the defense to earn its money so we could flip the game over.
Right.
Couldn't even get that shit. So it's what it is, Pops. We got another matchup coming up next week, and it is a quick look at them. The New York Giants. The Saints come home 0-4. They lost 2 at home. They lost 2 away. They're a winless team, 0-2 in the Dome. Coming up the first game of October as we peace out September. The first month of games for the Saints has been a laugh fest, a disastrous, incompetent, dysfunctional football. They are 0-4. As they take on, they welcome in the Giants, who are 1-3 and 0-2 in a row. These are two different type of struggling ass teams. I don't know if the Saints will be giving up the underdog status for this game. I think Jackson Dart is supposed to be the guy that's supposed to be playing for them coming into this game. We know Scatterbo, the young running back from Arizona State's there. Shout out to Malik Neighbors, who got hurt today, and I think it's for the rest of the year. Malik Neighbors has, I believe it is a torn Achilles tendon, an ACL. I think he will be done. Is it an ACL, or I think it's an ACL issue that they're reporting for Malik Neighbors. So he will not be.
Yeah, he won't be playing.
Game.
He won't be playing in the Saints game, definitely.
Right.
And I think he's going to be out for considerable time.
Yeah, he might be done for the year, Pops.
Mm-hmm.
He might be very well done for the year.
Yeah.
So with the month of September games behind us, Pops, does October give the Saints any? I don't want to say the H word, but do they give them any prospects of getting the win, the first win of the season? Is the Giants the medicine the Saints need?
It could possibly be, but they're going to have to execute to perfection. They're going to have to stop the running backs, tackle these guys with the ball. You can't have all this shoddy tackling that they're doing. They have absolutely ridiculous tackling. They can't tackle. And as long as you're allowing teams to run like they're doing, and then you got Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson, that you could possibly sack him. He's not a bad quarterback either.
I think Russell is. They bench Russell, Pops. He's the top dude there in terms of their statistics. But they are the Giants are going with Jackson Dart. He threw his first touchdown today against the Chargers.
Yeah, big, strong. Yeah, I remember that kid was playing for one of the Mississippi schools, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, yeah.
Yeah.
Their quarterback last year, by matter of fact.
That's right.
Yep. So he's a big one. He's a big, strong kid. So he might be playing pitch and catch because the Saints have so many holes in their secondary, man. And they can't put pressure on the quarterback. And they got to rattle him some kind of way so the offense could come back and do their thing. That they got to rattle, get the young quarterback off his game. Because if you don't, it's going to be 0-5. We definitely don't want to lose to an 0-3 team, 0-4 team, and we 0-4 already. Perfect opportunity for them to get their first win. Will they get it? I'm not sure.
Well, Pops, the Giants are with Russell Simmons. God damn it, Russell Wilson.
Yeah,
Russell Simmons. If Russell Simmons running the team, y'all in trouble. His scary ass. But Jackson Dart running the team, Pops, and they look a little bit different, man. They had a little bit more juice. They barely beat the Chargers, but they beat a very good Charger team and gave the Chargers their first loss, and they beat them 21-18 today. Jackson Dart was 13-20 for 111 yards. Nothing spectacular. He did have a passing touchdown. He was sacked 5 times. His rating was 96% flat. Cam Scatterbo, the running back from Arizona State that they picked up, had 25 carries for 79 yards, but Jackson Dart also had 10 scrambles for 54 yards and a touchdown. So he hits you in two ways. He can throw the ball, and he's very good in terms of his ability to use his legs. Yes, he's very athletic. So Scatterbo and Dart together were a good combination. Singletary had 28 yards to throw, and they had 161 yards on the ground and a touchdown there. So the Saints defense scrambling and hurting, and they're facing another athletic quarterback and a team with some gumption. You want to look at it, and I look at it, and I want to say this could be possibly the first win against the Saints. But the Saints defense, man, I don't know. Kellen Moore might need to start bringing guys in. I said it last week. We're not where we're supposed to be. We need to start moving guys in and out of the lineup. Jackson. I know that Yidam did get moved out of the way for Quincy Riley. That's a positive. Finally, we needed that move. We know that Cesar Ruiz got rolled up on. He got carted out of there. We don't know how bad it is. So that'll bring some more help there. We know Xavier Truss is there. But whoever is on that line, we need them to play better. We really need
Yeah.
we need these guys to sync up and play better. Because if the Saints right now, after a month worth of games, it's hard to anchor something in particular they can do well. We still are lacking the explosive plays. We're still struggling with a lot of stuff we shouldn't be struggling with a month into the NFL season.
Right.
Giants coming in. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it, man, because Jackson Dart hurts the Saints in ways. That defense, man, have problems with containment. They don't get pressure enough. They had 3 sacks today, but it could, if you look at the film and you look at the game, it could have been a couple more than a few, and they leave stuff out there all the time. So we need to make sure, man. I don't know what Staley's gonna do, Pop, but we need to bring in some more people here, man. Or we have to be able to do something different up front here, man. That it's just, we can't let people run on us like this, man. And it appears that this could be something similar going on. By all accounts, they should be able to beat the Giants in the Superdome. If the Saints can't beat the Giants, bro, we got major problems, man. A young quarterback and rookies and positions, the top weapon hurt on offense. If we can't beat the Giants, Pop, yeah, you put this team in a goddamn coffin, man. If they can't beat the Giants, man.
This is our chance. And then it's going to be a home game as well. This is our chance to pick up our first win. But we got to execute defensively, especially. We got to stop the run. The biggest problem is the run game. They're not stopping teams from running. The passing game, they have its moments against the Saints secondary. But the running game, they wide pass the ball and they can just run. You know, they get run on the Saints, and that's what happened to them today. I mean, they got run on. I mean, march down the field. One offensive play, they took 4 runs for first downs all the way down the field. They have to stop the run. That should be their number one priority. Stop the run game or slow it down where we can stay in the game. Because if we running and our guys getting wore out on the defense because they got to stay out on the field too long. And that's another thing that's happening to them. Their defense is on the field too long.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, we have plenty of film here. It's a month worth of games that unpassed, and the Saints could just very well just like, okay, man, we're in a hole. We're in an 0-4 hole. The Giants. I'm not saying we need to underestimate people because the Saints are not playing well enough. They're not exhibiting intelligence and discipline in the way that we could say, oh, yeah, we got a Giants win. But in the end, man, when they have a young quarterback, albeit he's an athletic one that can throw and pass, and they're missing a top wide receiver, a top offensive weapon, coming into your building, that should very well, whether it's close or not, they should have enough pride about themselves to be able to execute and get their first win and start, and then to talk about dealing with winning games one step at a time and all this before you start getting into your NFC stuff, your NFC South stuff.
Right.
We because all these other people are doing things as well before we get into our NFC bag. If the Saints can pull it together, just spanning ahead, fam, over the next 3 games the Saints play are at home against the Giants, at home against the Patriots. They hit the road against the Bears, and the fourth, I give you a fourth one, and this is the October slate of games: at home with the Giants, at home with the Patriots the next game, away for the Bears, and at home with the Bucks. So if they want to get back to 500, it starts with the Giants and the Patriots, the Bears, and they need to keep climbing. But they have to fix these problems, and they can't stop the run effectively. They're missing all these stupid-ass tackles. The offensive line, they have to find a way to crystallize the line. I don't know what you got to do, but you got to do it. And we got to find a way to get downfield. We have to find a way to solve the fact that we don't have the explosive plays to blow the game open. We need to get downfield. We need to execute properly to get downfield to blow the game open and make it a lot easier than this. The non-explosive plays is keeping everything bundled up, and until you hit the ops with these type of plays, you know, it's just gonna keep everything tight. Everything's a battle and close. It don't matter who the opposition is. It's always tough to run the football, catch the ball, get upfield. It's all this stuff. They have to figure that out, man. It's 4 games into the season, and they have to come up with answers if they're going to try to add or stack wins one game at a time. They can't continue to struggle with the same stuff week to week, can they? I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. Sean says 0-4 in October. I don't see an 0-4, bro. I don't see them being 0-4. I expect them. I think they can at least get 2 wins out of the 4 in the month of October.
But this game is doable. I mean, today's game, no. I agree with you. I didn't think they had much of a chance, even though the game was closer than I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
But this game here is doable. The New York Giants have their problems. We should be able to take care of business in our building. Get their first. That's where they really need to get the feel of love is getting their first home victory before you're going on the road. And they got an opportunity to do this. Because Jackson Dart is a rookie quarterback. Now, Rattler is not.
Mm-mm.
So Rattler's been around a couple of years, but Jackson, that's his first start. So we got. I mean, second start, but he's a young rookie quarterback. We should be able to come up with some schemes to confuse him. Maybe get a pick off or something like that. We should be able to intimidate him. You know, show him what's going on. You know, to be able to win this game. I would say they have their first opportunity with this game.
Yeah, I said that about Arizona. I thought Arizona would be a good one. San Fran with missing his starting quarterback, starting wide receiver, and starting tight ends was a win. Nope. The Seattle team missing most of the secondary people, and Sam Darnold at the helm. Nope. You knew the Bills was going to be the loss, but like I said, it's something about the Saints. They're not an intelligent, disciplined team that knows when the moment arrives, when the sense of urgency or an opportunity, a window of opportunity opens for the game to be in your possession. They don't recognize it. They don't play with that focus. They don't play with that intelligence or that sense of urgency to go and grab it and want it. The game was possessible.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
The game was within 2 points. It was possessible.
Yeah,
and we did not want it more than they did, and that is a problem. That's mental. That's a part before we even get schematic. But that's the thing. Wanting the game and knowing that it's here and going to grab it and possess the game and wanting to win more than your adversaries and do what you need to do to take the win home. This team is something else, man. There's something else. Anyway, let's do this, Pops, and I'm going to let you get the last word in here. Let's take a look at the scores right now.
Okay.
We'll close down for the rest of the show. The Colts right now trailing to the Rams at the end of the second quarter, 13-10. Rams leading it with the Colts charging, trying to get a play in before halftime. The Jags up on the Niners, 14-3 in the second quarter. The Ravens by 1 over the Kansas City Chiefs, 7-6. The Bears trailing the Raiders 7-3 with 7:35 left in the second quarter clock. Tonight you'll see the Cowboys and the Packers match up with each other there. The Cowboys looking for another win. And, of course, these are the finals. Vikings fall to the Steelers 24-21 there. You see that happening. So the Steelers are now 3-1. The Commanders, they fall to the Falcons. So the Falcons are 500 with the win. Michael Penix 20-26 for 313 yards and 2 touchdowns. Bijan Robinson has 75 yards rushing with a score. The Falcons are now 500. They're with the 34-27 win over the Washington Whataburgers. Of course, we know about the Bills beating down the Saints. We know that. The Lions got back to respectability by trouncing the Browns 34-10. The Panthers, who blanked the Falcons last week, got hammered by the same Patriot team we'll face 2 weeks from now. 42-13. The Patriots are now 2-2. The Chargers, we talked about it, losing to the Giants in a shocker. A lot of people thought the Chargers were going to get the win. The Giants got their first win of the season, beating them 28-18 to surprise the Chargers. The Eagles over the Bucks 31-25. The Bucks get their first loss of the year, and the Texans blowing out and blanking the Titans 26-0. The Titans are 0-4 and 0-2, just like the New Orleans Saints. So there you go on that, Pops. That's the scoreboard right there as our team. Man, that's the scoreboard. So anyway, go ahead, Pops. Last thoughts on the on the Saints headed into the week number 5. Preparing for the Giants.
Winnable game. I mean, we got the Giants. They only got one win. We don't have any. This is perfect for us. We have an opportunity to at least get on the winning side of the scoreboard. I'm hoping that we can put pressure on him early enough, like Duke is saying, and put pressure on him early, get him off his game, and then we have a chance. But then, it's up to us to execute, avoid mistakes, tackle well, and then we have a chance. That tackling well is very, very important because you could stop potential first downs. You could possibly cause fumbles. So that's something we have to really work on. Find out what it would take to motivate these guys to step up and and tackle these guys and try to hold them. I know you can't tackle them all the time, but at least slow them down. I see our guys make a one-arm grab. Come on, dude. You're not gonna slow anybody down with a one-arm grab. And I saw a lot of that today. But anyway, I'm hoping that we can pull this one out. And I'm looking like to the fact that we at home, we have an opportunity. Saints, I don't know if they favored or not, but they have an opportunity to win this game coming up. If they execute, if they continue to execute, they have a chance to win it.
Yeah, it's a whole week worth of action. Remember, the Saints said they had a fantastic practice. That's what Kellen Moore did say. Put one in the chat if you guys heard that this past week, that he said they had a better practice. The whole thing is like, when it gets to the moments of these games, Saints have to find a way to complete the game and close the game, take possession of the game to get the victory. Because some of them be out there. The Saints worked and fought their ways back, back into the game by 2, and then it allowed it to be blown open. That's when you have to level up. When those opportunities or those moments present themselves, you have to level up to them and possess them. And the Saints had several. Even Kellen Moore did say that. He said it in the presser we played earlier in the stream, that they just didn't take advantage of the opportunities. They had missed opportunities, and that's the two words
did not.
that he talk about, Pops, every damn week is missed opportunities. When are the Saints going to stop missing these opportunities? It's 4 games in now. It's time for you to just recognize if you're missing opportunities, simply you don't know what opportunity look like if you're missing it.
Yeah.
They don't know how we miss an opportunity. Well, the reality is why they missing opportunities, because they don't know what they look like. You don't miss something, you know what it looks like. You recognize, hey, that's a moment in the game right there. That's an opportunity for us to get the game. We got it close to 2. Then the dumbass kicker kicks it out of bounds. But the defense is supposed to level up. So at the end of the day, it's just one of these things, man, where, they have to, I don't know what they have to do, man. It's a lot of stuff they have to do. But number one, they have to get smarter, a lot more smarter and disciplined. I know that. This ain't gonna cut it. And Sean, you're right. I didn't see 0-4, brother. You could be right. The Saints could be 0-8. We don't know. These guys are missing on a lot of stuff that they shouldn't be missing on. This is not a young team outside of us having a couple of guys on the secondary. Sinker stepped in after Blackman got hurt. We know we got Quincy Riley because Yidam ain't playing like shit. He playing like shit. So if Yidam playing bad, if he was playing worse something, Riley wouldn't be in there unless injuries hit. Lante Taylor ain't playing as well as we would like him to play either, and Kool-Aid McKinstry is struggling. Well, he ain't Kool-Aid, he Crystal Light. Crystal Light McKinstry is struggling. He's struggling right now. So, I mean, it's just a lot of stuff. DeMario Davis and all these other guys, Cam Jordan, he got a sack today, but that's 2 games since the last time Cam had a sack or wasn't even a factor in a game. So, like I said, man, another miss. Chase Young saying he coming back, he going to be close. Hopefully you get Chase Young back. We'll see what's up with Ruiz. We still need to get better on the offensive line. The interior of the defensive line needs to be shifted up because of the reality. The Saints are not they're not stopping the run either, fam. They're not getting to the quarterback enough, and they're not stopping the run enough. They're not stopping the run enough. They're not. So, you know, we traded away Bank. I said we should have got rid of Nate Shepard. We should have got his ass out of here. He ain't doing nothing in there, man. So, I mean, in the end, and then Kellen Moore has to keep it real. He has to look at that film, and he has to be able to sit players down as we in week 5. If you're trying to win a game, Kellen Moore, you're going to have to remove some of these guys that's not helping, bro. Some of these guys don't know what they're doing. They're just a little late to the party. They're not studying and hustling and working hard enough. And it's time. It's time. It's time for them to get this together. It's 4 weeks in. This is not gonna cut it. You're right. Yeah, you're right, Sean. It could be 0-8, bro. Yeah, it's just too much going on for these people to be this rickety and this incompetent 4 weeks in. They're supposed to be doing some type of shit. But anyway, Pop's last words before we close it down, man.
All I can say is go Saints. I've got a feeling about this one, but I'm not going to bank on it. I've got a feeling that this might be the perfect opportunity for them to get their first win of the season. But it's only I'm not predicting that. I just got a feeling that it possibly could happen coming up in the Superdome next Sunday.
Yeah, it is. This is an opportunity, Pops, to defend field against a team that the Giants, even though they're 1-3 and the Saints 0-4 coming into the building. This is a game this is a medicine game for the Saints.
Yes.
You know, they if they could put together several weeks of solid football play, they can climb out that 0-4 hole before they get into that NFC South schedule. But they have to handle the business, and this is where it starts, man. So once again tonight, man, listen, man, the Saints go down, and this is not a shocker. They go down to the Bills. It's just how these people keep losing, man, and the fact that it wasn't a blowout. The Saints were there. They were within 2 points of actually turning the game and taking it away from the Buffalo Bills. The Bills were not crisp in this matchup. They just did more. They wanted it more, you know, and the Saints did not. Anyway, With that being said, we're done. And I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow, man, on the Monday stream, and we'll get the injury report and all of the latest on the Black and Gold. So thank y'all, and we'll holler at you tomorrow. Much love. Who Dat? Peace. We out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're
listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.